Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening, good evening, good evening. Ozzy, Gorsh, Bendatko, Duwala, Chrismad, Clink, how's it going, guys? I think I've got 2 Drink City streamers before we even got going, so cheers, everyone. Good evening. We also got a follow straight off the bat with Nifty177. Welcome in, dude. You absolute legend. And first time chatter, Janto Cal. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How's everyone's day been? Are we ready for some PoE2 fun times? You know me. Yes, I do know you, Clink. You absolute savage. It's all good. I needed lubricating. What can I say? Right, let's get into this. Okay, so we're very much into PoE2 waiting room for this patch. So I don't know when it's coming, but it's got to be coming in the next, well, could drop during the stream. Could be tomorrow. Who knows? So, anyway, I think a lot of us are waiting for it at this point. So, I'm just going to blast some maps this evening and just farm some stuff, I suppose. And try not to noob it too many times. So, yeah. How's everyone else's characters going? I think I didn't really play much during the day today. I was looking around the map trying to work out which direction I wanted to go in. I've actually got some pretty good maps set up, so I'm going to come down here first because I've got some towers. I've been playing around with different Atlas setups as well, actually. Trying to figure out which ones work better. I wasn't keen on unstable energies because I did this last night, and the problem is if that rolls the suffixes, it's just worse. So although it's great if it rolls better, you kind of need to be playing a build where you just don't care if it rolls worse. I've gone for a different approach with just the... It makes everything worse and better, but at least you always get something better on top of it. So we'll give this a go for a bit. A little bit less pack size, but other than this, yeah, so we'll see how this plays. I haven't played too many maps with this setup, so we'll see how it feels. I'll probably start going down here first. There's a couple of towers. Come over here. We got, oh, Vol Factory. I probably won't do that one. I'll do this one first. Irradiate. Okay, let's just start with 14 in here to start with. This will do. It's got like 91% rarity on it. See how this goes. It's going to load me in. Question mark. Right, here we go. Let's see what we got on us again. We have got... Okay, don't care about their resistances. Just got to be careful. They've got Quayer, so it's the only thing. Juicing up the explicit modifiers has now made it so they've got 50% extra damage as lightning. So a lot of people take these nodes, I guess, because they could just kill stuff without worrying about the damage. So we'll have to see how it feels, because if it's too much spike damage, I'll have to turn it back to what I had before. Just for safety's sake, really. At least until the patch drops, anyway. Trying to work out what enemies I've got first before I start YOLO teleporting. I pretty much check. Are there grenadiers? No. Good. Are there bramble, what they call burrows? No. Good. Certain enemies. Comet throwers, corpse explosion, necro things, whatever they're called. I forget all the enemies' names. This is looking okay so far, actually. Fine. Okay, got those. Mid-Act 2 Cruel with your starter build, just umming and ahhing about when to switch to the early endgame build, presumably when I get to Act 3 Spirit buff. Yeah, I probably wouldn't bother to... if you go to the early endgame build, you'll see there's prerequisites at the top. That's pretty much when. I think I recommend that you have the Midnight Braid belt, if you can get it, because that's really, really good early on. It gives you a lot of mana regen for free, which becomes diminishing returns later on, because you can stack so much mana regen without the mana recoup. But early on, it does give you a lot of sustain. It also gives you a nice little bumps at all res as well, which is nice. And then I think I recommend a minimum of 600 to 800 mana, maximum mana. which ideally would be before you do the swap over. But, yeah, I mean, you can obviously go early if you want. You just might be a bit squishy. I'm pretty sure I put those numbers in because that's how it felt for me when I played it. So yeah, I think that's probably if you look at each top of each of the variants, there are prerequisites, and I did originally go on like the absolute minimums to be able to go in, but a lot of people kept coming back to me going, I feel too squishy, I can't do any damage, blah blah blah. And I was kind of like, okay, I'm going to change these to be a bit more middle to range. Like the Gauss inoculation one, I put 4,000 maximum mana. Originally it was 3,500, but I changed it to 4,000 because the difference between 3,500 and 4,000 mana, and the mana regen you get from that and the maximum HP ceiling is pretty significant actually when you swap to Chaos Inoculation. You got 2 Divines in the last 30 minutes. Hey, Dewala, nice. 69 rarity, by the way. Giggity. Giggity. Good night, my man. Forex, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? I don't know if that means you're staying or leaving, but welcome in, dudes. And if you're leaving as well, good night. Surprised still no patch notes considering well into Thursday for G... I mean, it is very early morning for them. I think, yeah, I mean, if I remember rightly, the last patches dropped about 2 AM for me or something. Or something. Yeah, I'm surprised the patch note... Actually, no, I seem to remember some patch notes dropping about 1 or 2 AM in the morning for me. So they might drop. The patch notes might drop during the stream for me. Because it's 10:15 in the evening for me. So... yeah, it's normally... I mean, I vaguely remember but that was before Christmas. They were obviously working probably unusual hours at that point, so that may not be their normal schedule for what I know. So we'll just have to see. I would expect those patch notes today, though, Thursday. I would... I mean, unless something's gone seriously wrong, I would expect them to drop on Thursday, and then at least, yeah, so hopefully we'll see the patch notes soon, at least. Janscow, I think I already meet all those prerequisites, but... the Call of the Brotherhood ring is for... I think the Call of... let me have a quick look. One sec. Actually, I'll be able to pause just in case. Let me just get my build guide up a sec. So I'm pretty certain... the Call of the Brotherhood... yeah, so the Call of the Brotherhood I actually recommend at mid-endgame, which is level 65 plus. Early endgame is mainly just about going Midnight Braids... you've got your 4 ascension points, so you can get your Arcane Surge tree, which is really good for cast speed and mana regen. The ability to activate Mind Over Matter with Eldritch Battery, which gives you a load of mana. I don't use Energy Shield on my build, but the reason I say a decent amount of Energy Shield in your equipment is that gets converted to maximum mana. So if you've got a minimum of 800 to 1,000 maximum mana before Eldritch Battery, that means once your Energy Shield gets converted, your maximum mana will be well over 1,000, giving you loads of mana regen. And then over 100 mana regen after swapping to that setup, which will give you the sustain, and then a reasonable amount of cast speed, which will be on top of your Arcane Surge for making your damage feel nice. And then I recommend elemental resistances on average of 30% or plus, with some chaos resistance if possible. That's kind of the prerequisites for going to early end game. Mid-end game is a bit further down the line. You need significantly more maximum mana, and that's where I said to get the Call of the Brotherhood. You don't need the Call of the Brotherhood for this build to work. It does make it a lot better, but that's a bit harder to obtain, you know. Over on YouTube, Raphael. Hey, man, how's it going? Good to see you again. How you doing, dude? How's your day been? Oh, Forex, you're Raphael from YouTube. Hey, Brazil. Nice. I work with loads of Brazilians. They came over from... I always forget the name of the games company they worked for over there. It's a really big one. About 5 of them came over all at once. But yeah, they're all great guys. Awesome. You're stuck on tier 14. What are you finding difficult? Damage, defense. 11:30 in New Zealand at 8:30. Oh, is it? Okay, I forget what the time zones are. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, okay, they're nearly at lunchtime. Fair enough. So I guess 1 or 2 in the morning for me would be their afternoon. Kind of makes sense, I guess. It's probably still their early morning work time. I don't know what time they start work in the office, right? Thanks. Seems like I can switch over in a level of 5. Yeah, man. Sounds like you're pretty close. Oh, if you've ever got any questions, dude, just hit me up. You can hit me up here. You can hit me up on YouTube. You can hit me up via email. Worst case scenario, you can join the Discords. People message. I was helping someone before stream tonight with their setup, who was playing a totally different build, but they were playing a Cold Sorceress. They saw my build guide, And they were like, can you help me out? I'm hitting some walls. I saw your build guides. I can see you're able to do higher content. Can you see if there's anything I can do to make it better? So I was going through his stuff, and without trying to make him like swap some my build specifically, I was like, you're missing this key thing here, this key thing here, this key thing. You could do this. You know. So it's not about me telling people how to play. It's more about, it's meant to be a guideline to help you. Yeah, it's meant to be a guideline to help you sort of enjoy the game the way you can. There's certain techs I'm using, certain interactions which could be used on any build you like, really, that goes into that side of the tree. Any caster build. So it's more just understanding the interactions and how to work with them, and then integrating them into whatever build you want to play, right, at the end of the day. So oh wow, that hurt. What the hell was that? I'm not actually sure what hit me there. Did half my life to me. Oh, okay, there's a rare in there, okay. I didn't even see him. Periodically, he's got the he's got explodes nearby corpses, which is completely deadly. There you go, he's dead. If you kill stuff near you and they just explode, you don't really see it. That's actually one of the effects they're making that effect more visible in the patch. The explodes corpse stuff, so that you don't just take massive damage and not really tell what the hell has hit you. Lena from space, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. You're loving the build, but I can't seem to get past 3,600 mana. The gear is so expensive. Unfortunately, yes, the market has gone absolutely mental. And that's not something I can control, I'm afraid. until the game gets a full new cycle economy reset and they change how the currency is obtained. Unfortunately, things are just mad expensive. So what I would suggest, if you're using the trade website, is use active search. Or, yeah, use active search and put it on and make sure you set... Oh, God, that's a lot of cold stuff. Make sure you've got active search on and exalted on. If you're not divine rich, make sure you've got it set to exalted. You never know, and just make the confines sort of flexible, because you never know. Some people do post stuff up quite cheap, but the thing is, when things go up cheap, they go quickly. So you want to be aware of them before they go. That's the only thing you can do. It's what I do. Honestly, my builds cost me less than 10 divines, and that's not because I've been given anything or anything. Because I have not. It's completely because I have been poor as hell, so I've had to just look out for good deals. I think I spent 2 divines on my chest. It's like the most expensive thing I've got. Maybe I think I spent less than 1 on his amulet. I can't believe I got it for 1 divine or less. You know, it's got double spirit roll, double max mana roll. The other stats are okay. They're not amazing, but those alone normally go for 2, 3 or more divines. My wand, I was lucky. I bought for 3 exalts right at the beginning of the season with 4 affixes on it, and I rolled the other 2 myself. And this is a ridiculously expensive wand. Like, to replace it, it's going to cost me some absurd amount of divines. So that was just lucky. But the rest of my gear, I got this focus for less than a divine. I think it was about 80 exalts or something. 60 exalts, something like that. I knew I only got 1 to all spell skills, and I sacrificed a couple of bits, but yeah, I sacrificed some reses when I got this one, but it's got such high energy shield and max mana on it. That's given me 386 max mana, that helm. Still got dead stats on it. Yeah, there's a load of stuff here, which honestly, my ring's okay. I've got 3 dead stats on it, though. But replacing this is going to cost me silly, because of the certain affixes. So, yeah, gear is really expensive, unfortunately. You just got to keep your eye open for good deals. That's really all I can suggest. And I guess that's what it is. I mean, 3,600 is not terrible. Once you can get near... Well, it's great, actually. Once you can get nearer to 4,000, I would recommend moving over to Chaos Inoculation. That helps a lot. There's something in there that's a rare. There we go, so I can see the all around his feet. Is he dead? Yeah. Man, my Eye of Winter slaps now. Look how quickly that thing died. Wiggler coming in with the Prime as well. Wiggler, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thank you so much. You could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Dude, well, I crafted an avatar, the last Airbender ring. It looks so good, it makes me want to start playing Monk or Ranger. Nice. I'm listening on the stream while breezing through Cruel, my Pathfinder Lightning concoction. X and Divine are still a rarity, though. I mean, during your campaign playthrough, I don't think I saw Divine in my playthrough of campaign. And I saw a few Exalteds maybe, but not many. Algova Poker, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. How you doing? How's your day been? Also coming in with the Prime. That's amazing. You've literally just come in the stream and you've dropped your Prime. Dude, that's absurdly generous of you. Thank you so much. Again, you could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. I really do appreciate your support, dude. And you started a hype train, you maniacs. Level 1 hype train. We are 26 minutes into the stream and I've got a hype train already. I freaking love you guys. Thanks, guys. Cheers. Dude Waller, a good way to buy items on the trading site is using the weighted sum option. Extremely useful and will save tons of exalts. Yep. Yeah, there you go. What Dude Waller said. There are some certain things you can do in the trade site that will help you find things. I'm slowly but surely learning it myself, honestly. I've gotten better with it, but it's like any tool. The more you use it, it's like practice makes perfect. The more you use it, the more you get comfortable with setting up. So when I'm looking for items now, I'll be like, I'm looking for an item that was plus, I want a wand with +5 cold spells, but I want spell damage on it, but I could also have cold damage on it, so I'm going to look for one or the other, with either of them at least this much, but I'll make it a little bit lower to give it a little bit, I'll make it a little bit lower so it can give me a little bit, you know, sort of bit more flexibility on finding items. So, I'll show you, after this map, if you're here, Lena, you can tell me one item you'd like to upgrade, and let me see on the trade site and see what I can find for you, and I'll show you how I use it, if that helps. Give you a little demonstration. I'm going to pause a second because there's stuff going on. YouTube. Oh, YouTube. Alvaro, you've come from YouTube. I'm assuming you're the Alvaro that's... Oh, no. No, maybe not. Maybe I am reading this wrong. Alvaro, how's it going? Good evening from Spain. Spain. Awesome. Where in Spain are you from? My grandparents used to live in Nerja. That was like a second home to me until only a few years ago when my granddad sadly passed away and my grandmother has now moved back to England because she's elderly. She's 86. But for the best part of 20 to 25 years... Nerja was my second home. I haven't been back there since his funeral, sadly. But when I do, it will be like going back to a second home for me. So that's awesome, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you very much for the build. I'm playing it and I'm enjoying it a lot. That's great. Enjoyment, fun is number one, dude. I don't know how you were able to stack almost 5k mana. I have a good team and I'm at 4.3. Good gear, 4.3k. I mean, I've just been, honestly, I haven't been particularly rich in games, so I've just been slowly but surely stacking. I can show you where all my mana's coming from, if you want. Let me just finish this map quickly. I'll do that, and then I'll go and show you how, I'll go and do one of these items on the trade site to show people how I use it. And how I use it, it's not necessarily the best way. I mean, I'm getting, as I say, I'm learning how to get better with it myself. Well, I'm going to pick up the unique there, because if you salvage them down, you get chance shards, which is super, super handy. The more those you get, the more chances you get of rolling something like a headhunter or one of these other god tier items, which, if you do get, will make you rich in game. So, you never know, you might hit the jackpot. I've rolled about 50 of them, so you don't hit the jackpot often. But, if you do hit the jackpot, it's like winning the lottery. I might actually be able to buy the gear I need to make this go, like, completely nuclear, if I get that. Also... before anything else, CFA1 coming in with the 5-bomb. Dude, thank you so, so much. That's incredibly generous of you. Frotchels, Lady Medusa, Splinter Cell, Norik88, Mr. Morningstar Rock. If any of you here, please let Fuan know. Massive thank you. What a guy. Super generous. He's just get... I can't English. English is hard. Words are hard. He just gave you a gift sub. What a guy. I do something a little bit fun on stream for people who are generous like this, Juan. You've probably been here already, but I've got these little bamboozled jelly beans. I've got 6 flavors. If you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do one on stream for you. It's a bit silly, but it's a little bit of fun. I really do appreciate your support, though. Thank you so much. You've risen it up to a level 3 hype train, you maniac. But I love you. Number 2. Baxter's just like, number 4! Number 4! Everyone in this channel loves number 4. I don't know why. It's like the magic number. But anyway, we'll do a number 2 because that's what you've chosen. And that is a good one. Lemon or sour milk. So you're hoping I get sour milk. I'm hoping I get lemon because sour milk is like, I don't know. It's like taking mouldy milk and pouring it all over my face. It's not great. I'll swap over to the chat thing so you can see it in its full glory. There you are. Big old yellow bean just for you, Juan. All right, here we go. You let lemon or sour milk just for you, dude. I believe that might be lemon. I might have gotten lucky again. My God, that is sour, though. Oh, I mean, that's not even a bad one. That's making my eyes water. Holy cow. That is lemon. that's like taking a whole lemon and just sticking it in my mouth. Wow. That is potent. All right, let's go back to the game. I need to wash that down with some liquids. That is sour. Holy cow. I mean, that's not as sour as those sour sweets I did in that last challenge stream. Oh, yeah, guys, we're going to be starting a new community challenge stream. Community challenge run up soon. I think the next one I'm going to do is going to be on my birthday in March. So we'll start the point accumulation at some point soon. Recovery Dude's in the house. How's it going, Recovery Dude? How you doing? Sorry, I missed a message earlier as well, didn't I, Algova? Let's have a quick look. Algova, you are. Oh, yes, you are from YouTube. I was right. Okay, cool. I already saw your gear a few minutes ago, and I saw you had a lot more in my... Yeah. So I can go through my entire gear for you in a moment. Just let me finish the map quick. I love this track. This is actually one of Offspring's new songs. It's a banger. Given they're in their 60s, they're still smashed. Oh, I can't wait for them to tour live. I need to go see them this year. I haven't seen them since I was a kid. It's just more Offspring, right? But I mean, sometimes you just want a band that you loved when you were a kid to smash out an album that's just like it was when you were a kid. That's all you want sometimes. Just a bit of fun, eh? Dude, while coming in with a Drink City streamer as well. Cheers, everyone. How's the night going, Recovery Dude? Yeah, it's not going bad, dude. How's yours going? The worst one, and it makes you have a horrid face. Wasabi's not the worst one, actually, but it does make my face go off, yeah. Because wasabi, it's just so strong. I actually like the flavour of wasabi, but wasabi's not meant to be eaten in huge quantities all at once. Frankly, it's like just taking the whole bowl and sticking it in your gob all at once. Right. I actually want a chiming staff with all ranks on it. I can't pick that up because that would make my sigil even better. It'd make it even bigger, I think, or make it last longer. All right, let's. No, we don't need this. What about this? All ranks? No, on the floor it goes. Right, cool. Right, let's grab this stuff. That's the end of the map. Oops. Okay. Easy beat. That was actually a lower level map because it wasn't particularly... You know, it wasn't a node that had loads of stuff on it. I only use my higher level maps on nodes that have got better stuff. Heroic Gaming coming in. First time chatter. Hey, enjoying your build so far, but struggling with dealing a decent amount of damage. Are the support gems of Eye of Winter still the same as in the guide? And what would you recommend as the 5th support gem? So my Eye of Winter slaps. It does a lot of damage. I'm using Cold Mastery. You can't really see it behind my portrait, which is a bit annoying. Sorry, my camera's in the way. But just take my word for it. I'm using Cold Mastery, +1 to level cold skills. Arcane Tempo, 25% more cast speed because you just want to cast it as fast as humanly possible. Leverage. I'm now using Leverage, but I wouldn't I haven't changed this in the guide yet because... Well, actually... I have, if you've noticed in the guide, I have added a Pinnacle variant, but this is work in progress. I may not have changed this yet because I'm working on it this week. It is in there. It is in there. Okay, I did add it. So I'm still working on this because I haven't got the currency to get all these slots. This is all theory. But the reason I've put Leverage in here is because I've now got more crit damage. So I'm at 368 crit damage on my Eye of Winter. The more crit damage you've got, the more effective crit chances for you. And the more crit chance you've got, the more effective crit damage is for you. And I know that sounds obvious, but they both come hand in hand. So I've played around with the tree to get more crit damage, which means this 50% crit chance, which gives me 11% crit chance when they're frozen. And when critical weakness is applied, which gets applied extremely fast from this skill. So that just, my critical chance goes up to about 56% or something, which is when critical weakness is applied. So 56, 60%. So yeah, my damage on this goes up. And then the 5th slot, I've put in Extraction, which is what I was using before. The main reason being, this will help against enemies that've got energy shield because chaos damage does double damage to shields, but also it just costs you nothing to put it on. Like, if you've got chaos inoculation on, currently this does not take any life away from you. It doesn't kill you, and it gives you about 20% more just flat damage as chaos. So that's a pretty quick win. I haven't had a chance to play around with it myself. I haven't got any 6th links yet because I haven't had a perfect Jewelers. So I've got leverage in because my crit damage is high enough to make that better than extraction for me now. But if you've got lower crit damage, I would just put extraction in to start with. If you're lacking damage, I'd need to see your passive tree. But most of my damage comes when they're frozen. Also, in this Pinnacle variant, I'm using Sigil Power, and I can't state... I mean, look how big it is. It's huge. And it lasts for 38 seconds, or just under. So this gives me up to 56% more damage, this. And I've got massive area to play around with it when it's down. You know, you can dodge enemies, bosses for days in this and still benefit from the damage. That brings my DPS of Eye of Winter up to 3,361 before they're frozen, before leverage kicks in. So this will be nearly 4,000 by the time leverage kicks in. So all of that stuff in own, that might help you a bit, Heroic. Otherwise, I'd need to look at your setup. Also, the more max mana you've got, the better, genuinely. Like, the more max mana you've got, the more cast speed, the more mana regen, the more damage you've got, etc. So that helps as well. Otherwise, I'd have to look at your setup. So what I would recommend is if you're still struggling, you don't have to, but if you want to, I have got Discord. I will reply, not on stream, but off stream. And I'm happy to look through your setup with you at some point over the next day or so. I'll link it in both chats in case anyone wants to come and join. We've got a community in there as well, which are awesome, and they're always willing to answer questions for you. But if you want me to look through your stuff, I will happily do that for you when I'm not on stream, yeah? Or if you want to ask more specific questions in the chat, I'm happy to answer them on stream. It's just going through your whole setup on stream is, you know, that's a bit of a longer process, that's all. Thanks for the alert, dude, Waller. I appreciate you, man. Right, we said we were going to go through I'll go through my equipment, then I'll go through a trade. Well, actually, Lena, are you still in here? If so, do you want to let me know, like, an item you'd like to upgrade? And then I can have a quick look to see if there's something I can find. I can show you how I'd find it. Also, I didn't miss it. Gaming, welcome in, dude. How you doing? With Diablo, are you going solo leveling or partying? We could party. As long as people are going to keep up. It doesn't have to be like lightning fast. I just don't want to be hanging around like for ages because it's going to be a long stream. If I hang around, it makes me tired. I'm catching up, gaming. I'm catching up. It's difficult when I'm trying to discuss things at the same time. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Yeah, I got all the messages. We're good. How, man? Your cast speed is very high. I actually reduced some cast speed, but yeah, I've got 33 cast speed on my wand. I've got 22 on my ring, and the rest is coming from my max mana, which you get if you've got the four ascension points, as I recommend in the guides. You come down to Force of Will. You get 1% increased effects of Arcane Surge per 15 mana. Elsit's in the house. Yeah. I'll have to get back to that like, chain of thought in a minute, because else it's just like, have a dance. Let's do it. Yeah. I don't know why. I think that's just his welcome call. I'm here. Now dance, streamer. How's it going, Elsid? How you doing? So yeah, if you've got those 4 points in Arcane Surge, which I would absolutely recommend on any Stormweaver build first, because they're god tier good. That basically means my mana is that gives you 10% cast speed and 20% mana regen by default. And that means after my mana conversion, you divide that by 15. That gives me 327.2% effectiveness of Arcane Surge. So let's add the 100% on we had originally, divide that by 100, times that by 10. That's giving me 42.72% cast speed. So that on top of my 55 to start with brings me up to 97. And then I changed something in my passive tree to get more crit chance. But this here gives me another 8% cast speed when I deal a crit recently, which I crit all the time now because my crit chance is over 50% on my Eye of Winter. And my Eye of Winter just crits immediately. So I'm constantly at 8% cast speed no matter what I do on this. So that gets me over the 100% cast speed mark. And once you get above 100% cast speed, this build just feels a lot better. You know, you can cast pretty quick. It does just make everything better, pretty much. Didn't see this update yet. Well, kind of stuck to your guide, but I'm at 3,300 mana. Is the mana difference a huge factor? Yes, it is. It's huge. It does take a while to stack it, though, because it's quite expensive now to buy gear, unfortunately. With the mid-end build, T15 support gems, using Frostball as a target to warp to, so it explodes, is a big deep. Yes, Wiggler is correct. So you'll notice when I play, if I see enemies, the first thing I do is place walls down in front of them. Why? Because it blocks them off. But secondly, you can place your lightning balls through it and you teleport and boom. It's like a massive explosion, just annihilates everything in front of you. And then you can control the fight. You can get yourself set up for it. There's enemies, you're happy to go. So let's place them down again. You're happy to go, and then you just jump in, boom, it explodes everything, and then you can just go, and you just teleport through them. So that's why I do that. I do a lot of stuff. Never Fail, loves it every time. How's it going, Never Fail? Welcome in, dude. Very kind of you. I'll visit your guide first if I miss something obvious. Absolutely, Hirek. No worries, dude. Good to hear it, Elsie. Good to hear it, man. I did ask about leveling when it comes to Diablo. I think you accidentally... No, I just replied to it, Clink. I said... I did just say... about 5 minutes ago, I think I said I could level up with people if you want, as long as they can keep up with me. It doesn't have to be like lightning fast, but if we go too slow, it's a long stream for me, and I start late to start with, so it just makes me tired. But I'm happy to level with people in Diablo next week, yeah. Show us your equips, Breno. First time chatter, welcome in. Yeah, sure, right, here we go. So, my wand is very good, to be honest. I've got gains extra damage as extra fire. I've got 70% extra spell damage, 160 mana, 4 cold spells, 33 cast speed, 65 mana regen. I want to shift the mana regen off this, but getting this exact thing with crit chance instead of mana regen is basically impossible, right? But this is very, very good. I'd prefer to have crit chance here because you can get a lot of it there, and you can shift the mana regen off onto your rare ring if you get a good enough roll, or onto your amulet, whichever one. So that's what I'd like to do. Focus, I've got energy shield 120. It's actually a low base, but the reason I took this is because I got it quite cheap. And it's got a high roll crit chance at 64, a high roll of mana regeneration at 69%, giggity 69, +1 to the level of all spell skills. I'd like to have 2 or 3, but they're still expensive. Really high mana, 195. So one thing to bear in mind is, once you've got Eldritch Battery on, you just combine your energy shield and mana together when you look at an item. That's how you compare if it's better or not for mana. So I took a lower energy shield focus here, but it had such high mana on it, it actually ended up being higher overall max mana than my previous one, whilst allowing me to get the other stats I wanted, particularly at least 1 rank in all spell skills, because I didn't have any before. My helm, 215 energy shield, 171 max mana, 3 reses. You can see a recurring theme here. Body armor, I've got a very high energy shield one here, 554. I have got the 2 iron runes in here. When we get the patch, I'm going to be able to replace those with mana soul cores, and that may end up raising my maximum mana now that I've got so much base mana, so I need to wait for that to try. If not, I'll just stick the iron runes back in. But yeah, so I've just got spirit, 2 reses. I'd like to have a 3rd res here, but again, expensive. If you can get an expert Keth raiment, this is very, very good for the build. It comes with mana regen on it by default. And I've got a 41% one here, but it can roll up to 50. So that's very good. Gloves, energy shield, maximum mana. I have got some rarity here. It's the only item I've got rarity on. Cold res, just get a resistance if you can. Mana per enemy killed is very, very useful. I'd recommend trying to get as much of this as possible. It just means when you're killing stuff, you're gaining some mana back. Helps you sustain a bit better. So this is actually a pretty low roll. You can get up to about 60 or 70 on it, but that's not easy to come by. Boots, movement speed, absolutely key. I saw someone today and I said, you haven't got movement speed in your boots, that'll change the game for you. So 30% at least at this stage of the game. I would prefer 35, but they're nearly impossible to come by. Energy shield, max mana, 2 reses. Stun threshold here is basically a dead stat. I'd quite like to put something else on there, but maybe another res, I don't know. And then I've got reduced freeze duration on because we don't have a dream fragment on. So even though we've got the charm on, we still can be frozen. This just means if you do get frozen, it just really doesn't last anywhere near as long, which makes it slightly less deadly. What else we got? Belt, maximum mana. I've got +2 charm slots, but try and get at least +1 if you can. At least 1 res, maybe 2. I've only got 1. I'd really like to get a second one at some point. And if you can get some stun threshold here, you can get quite a lot of stun threshold on your belt. It will help against the little enemies from stunning you a bit. So that's quite useful. Call it a Brotherhood ring. I've got one that's corrupted with double intelligence. It's not qualityed up, but it's a pretty good ring otherwise. My other rare ring has got 3 dead stats, but I've got a really high maximum mana roll, cast speed, all elemental res, and I've got at least some mana regen here. You can get up to like 100 mana regen on this with maximum mana if you get a high enough roll with the mana modifiers with a breach ring. So yeah, I mean obviously a breach ring would be better here, but I just don't have it right now. Amulet, I've got the double spirit roll, I've got the double mana roll, and they both rolled really high. And the rest of my stats are just fillers, so the dexterity meant that I was able to change some nodes in my passive tree to intelligence, and the same with strength. And the cold res has just helped me cap my cold res. But ideally, I'd like to get all spell skills here, maximum mana, double maximum mana, probably double spirit, and mana regen, I think, really. I mean, those stats would be absolutely godly for this build. And then, I guess if you need resistance, take whatever resistance or all resistance if you need it. Yeah, so that's kind of the gear. Runes, I've got maximum mana. I've got 2% mana in all my armors, except here with the iron runes. Charms are just, you know, stun, freeze, magic find. And that's kind of it for the gear. Hopefully that covers everything that everyone needs to see. Did you cap your res? Yes. 75, 75, 76. Chaos doesn't matter because I've got Chaos Inoculation on. So yeah, so all my res are capped, yeah. Axel over on YouTube, just upgraded body and focus. Would love to hear what you think. Link them to you. The crit on the focus is pretty low, which isn't great though. Let's have a look. Okay, armor. You got 215 armor. Oh, sorry, focus. 215 on the focus. Wow, you got 4% maximum mana in it though with 2 sockets. That's nice. So yours will have more maximum mana on it than mine, for sure. That is not a bad focus. You don't, so you've not got the mana regen here, but what you could do is on your wand, you could go for mana regen there instead. Yes, the crit hit chance isn't that high, but you've got a real nice amount of maximum mana there. If you combine your energy shield, this isn't too dissimilar to what I've got, right? Instead of maximum mana, you've got a really good roll of cast speed, and then your crit chance is a bit lower, but otherwise it's pretty similar to what I'm using, except and actually, in fact, yours is significantly better than mine. For maximum mana, you've got 400 maximum mana on yours before even the runes. I've only got 310, so yours is probably giving you, I think mine's probably giving me about 380 max mana. Yours is probably giving you about 550. That's a huge upgrade for maximum mana. So yeah, if you're on your wand, if you could get, instead of maximum mana here, instead of cast speed on your wand, if you could get crit chance and then get max mana regen on it, then that would be great. That's actually a pretty good focus, to be honest. Yeah. Shame it's only +1 to all spells, but I mean, that's going to be really hard to upgrade from. Chest piece. Whoa! 658. Wow. Well, these are better than mine. 658 energy shield. Holy moly. That's high. Yeah, that's real nice. That's better than mine, I think. Fire, lightning, fire, cold. Yeah, I mean, you've got slightly less spirit, but other than that, I think that's better than mine. It's even got more mana regen on it. Mine does have 5 physical damage reduction on it, I suppose, but other than that, yours is better than mine, I think. Again, you've got 100 more mana, maximum mana. Those 2 items combined, maximum mana would push me over 5k, so yeah. Yeah, they're real nice. Trying to get the ring with regen, but so expensive right now. Tell me about it. I was trying to replace my ring the other day, and it was insane trying to replace it, yeah. Right, let's get on with a map, because I've just been sitting going through stuff. I'm going to guess that Lena's not here, but if she is, if they are, then hopefully I'll be able to help them out at some point. CHL, I feel like cast speed is a double-edged sword, especially when you don't have enough mana regen, because high cast speed equals fast mana consumption, literally suicide by draining your own HP pool. Yes, you do need both. I recommend around the 100% mark, and then beyond that point, cast speed becomes a bit of a diminishing return, really. What we got? Let's use this one here. It starts to become a diminishing return, and you're better off focusing on other things for damage. And better off focusing on mana regen for sustain, yeah. It'll be early for you, so you don't mind. I will join you in the process. Yeah, Clink, that's cool. For sure. Just make sure you're... last time you said that, you weren't there. I think you didn't wake up or something. I don't know exactly what time the patch is going to start, but I guess it's probably going to be about 6 PM my time. So if it's 6 PM, I will be, or 7 PM or whenever it starts, I will be online for the start of the season probably, because I've got that day off work. So you'll just have to decide whether that suits you or not. Okay, so this is a T17. I didn't put a T16 in here because there's no boss. I could have put a T16 in here, but... Wow, he's got corpse explosion. I just saw it. Oh, no, he hasn't. What was it? It was something explosive in there. Actually, in fact, if that was his explosion, that probably would have killed me, to be fair. Let's grab this. That. Grab that for the guild chest. Okay, so let's go around this way. I'm gonna go down this loop first here, actually. Oh, spiders, good. So on this build, burning ground just does not bother me at all because all it does is it acts as a life degeneration as opposed to something that bypasses it. So my mana regen is so high, I can legitimately just stand in any life degeneration now. Like in this solar map where the sun's meant to make your life go down, it just doesn't for this build for me. I can stand next to the sun for days and just watch myself burn, and I just don't take any damage. It's hilarious. But other things like Mana Siphon are very deadly right now because it bypasses your mana regen, so it just completely drains your mana at some silly rate. You can never out-regenerate it, basically. It just cancels it out, which is a bit savage. He had some pretty annoying stuff. I think there might be increased stun threshold on here. Yeah, monsters have got increased stun build-up. That explains why when they hit me, they're stunning me. I've got to be careful of that. Try not to get surrounded too much. My inventory. Oh, I forgot to empty my inventory before. Whoops. Never mind. In fact, actually. What did I have on it? Intelligence, fire res. That's a bit low on the energy shield, though, to be honest. That has got two... It's a bit low. I don't know. It's got 2 reses on it, though. Might keep that. Sit up there. Sit them up there for now. Just try and make some room so I don't have to go back just yet. CHL, since you mentioned corpse explosion, GGG announced such excitement. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. That's one of the things they specifically mentioned. The explode corpse affix enemy. They're making it so that affix is more visible, but also making it that there's a specific enemy type, white, normal mob that can do it just by default, and they can do it from off screen. So they're making it so that most of these off-screen attacks can't be done off-screen, because... so that'll be nice. But, yeah, the rare affix that allows them to do it, it should hopefully be at least more visible. Because it's actually pretty hard to see amongst all of the carnage that goes on in most builds by the time you get to this stage of the game. And it is pretty deadly. It does physical damage, so for any build like this that doesn't stack loads of armor, or anything to reduce physical damage, it basically melts you. Does crazy levels of damage, so unless you've got 20k energy shield, you basically get 1 or 2 popped. Right, I think that's... So I can just run through that like it doesn't even touch me. Yep, I died today early in very juiced T17 breach, plus Delirium map earlier because I ran into a pair of Mana Siphon rares. Yep, Mana Siphon rares. Oh, I mean, I don't know if they're doing anything to Mana Siphon rares. I'd like to hope that they will, because they are... I mean, to put it into context, right? I was running a map the other day. It was like T1 or T2. It was really low, like in the first 5 Ts, just because it was a... Anyway, I ran into a Mana Siphon enemy, and it was draining my health as much as if you're in a T15. It doesn't take into account whether it's difficult map or not. So that's one thing. It just drains your mana at, I don't know, 10% a second or whatever it is that it drains at. And it completely bypasses your mana regen. So it's very, very, very deadly for any build that uses mana as HP. I mean, without energy shield, it's extremely deadly for this build. So yeah, I don't know if they're going to change that. That might just be their design of it. And then we'll just have to learn to live with it, and you have to learn to play it differently. But we'll have to see when the patch notes come. I'd like to think they'll tone it down a bit, because it is a little bit over the top, but we'll have to see. Whoa, yeah, that stun build-up's really noticeable in here. Don't normally get stunned that often, not compared to what I am right now. The extra 254% stun build-ups, meaning like pretty much everything they're doing is interrupting my casts, so I've got to be careful. We're actually plowing through the map pretty quickly though, because we're already below the threshold to see the rares. So, I mean, yeah, it's a T-17, and I'm just melting everything, pretty much. So, the damage is not an issue. You just got to be careful and survivability. Oh, let's get out of those. Yep, elemental explosions are not the one. That would have been bad if I'd stood in all of those. Bendetko. Apparently, Drain is ineffective if you're really close. Oh, yeah, so when you're on a Mana Siphon... No, it is. If you're on a Mana Siphon mob and you don't try and run away from them, if they're right on your feet, don't try and run away from them. That will kill you. If you stay near them, there is a circle in the middle. You can stay inside and it doesn't hit you anymore. But obviously, if they're moving around a lot, it is going to end up hitting you. The blue circle is what... The blue halo around them is what drains your mana. You can stand inside it without losing mana. It is possible. But ideally, you just don't have to do that either, really. I mean, it's... Yeah. So yeah, if they do jump you really quick, especially if they're a very quick mob, I wouldn't try and run away from them. Because they will just catch you and they'll just keep draining your mana until you die. I've made the mistake myself. So I say that from experience, honestly. You need to be inside the circle, not on the brim. Yeah, exactly. And not on the halo, inside it, yeah. Or just not near them. I normally just try and stay away from them, but if, like I say, if they do manage to get on you, the best thing is just to stay right next to them and try and dodge their attacks and just kill them. It's worse on bosses. I mean, I did a Candlemass boss once that had it, and his halo was so large, it filled like half of the arena. It was actually troll, seriously. I couldn't believe it. It was just laughable. I was just sitting there giggling away at how absurd it was. 20% movement speed with max mana and a bit of cold res. That's not awful. Wow, that's a lot of stun threshold. And fire res. Wow, that might be worth something. It's only got a 20 movement speed on it. Someone's put one up for 5 and it's still not gone, apparently. I'll stick that in a guild chest. Why not? I need to go sell some stuff. I forgot to empty my inventory before. Let's go and... Right, let's disenchant this thing. Just dump all these. Sit over here. Sit over there. That can go in my precursors tab. That can just go in here for now. I'll deal with that later on. Okay, what about these gloves? Are they worth anything? I don't know. 2 divines is the only one that's gone up with those. I'll stick out for 1 divine. Who knows? I thought it might... I mean, I figured it might be worth something. Let's see if it ends up being worth anything. Let's stick this in the guild stash. Wow, the guild stash is full. Holy moly, we're going to have a clear out at some point. Yes. It's over there, and... Of course. Is that in there for now? Right, fine, back to the map. Hugging a Mana Siphon rare is practically impossible with this build if you run into them during Breach or Delirium. Well, you just stop teleporting around, right? It's not impossible. I place a... You know, you just sit there and use Eye of Winter instead. This is one of the reasons I've gone into Eye of Winter for a damage skill, because you can use it... The Telestomp is useful for doing this. But if you need to slow down an attack, you've got something you can... Look, I can obliterate stuff in a different way. So it's not a one-dimensional build then. You don't just have one way of doing damage and that's it. So I can do a map quite happily of Eye of Winter here as well. And it does even more damage given the fact that it's picking up the Burning Ground. So that's pretty handy. So actually, Burning Ground is actually really good for my build. is actually a benefit because it allows my Eye of Winter to do more damage and apply ignites. Well, theoretically. But it also doesn't do any damage to me. So yeah, I actually look for Burning Ground on my Waystone maps because it makes my build better. Whilst most builds on Sork won't because they're using Energy Shield and it stops your Energy Shield from regenerating, so they don't like it at all. Right, where the hell is this lot? I was down there. I see I missed him earlier. Marker, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Good evening. Just made 5 divines on a helmet you crafted. GG's, you're rich. Just need 20 more to upgrade my ring. Well, you're richer than me, dude. GG's, man. Dan Harris, have you any level 6 Waystones? I'm out. Why is it such a pain to get these? I'll have a look after this, dude. I think I might do, though, yeah. If I do, I'll give you some. No worries. Just give me 2 secs. Let me just kill this last rare here. I think this is the last rare here. Oh, Chaos Orb, okay. I mean, Waystone farming, I can show you how to make your Waystone farming a little bit less painful, if you like. I'm actually going to kill things here because this is a T17 map, so the XP is not too bad. Where's the last enemies? They're up here. They must be up here because I've pretty much cleared them out. This is actually a pretty chill map. Quite surprised. Quite surprised how chill it was. Just kill these things, yeah. It's T17, so I'll take the XP while we're here. Nice. See, I don't even really need to teleport. My Eye of Winter just obliterates this stuff with the Burning Ground on the floor. Insane how much damage that Burning Ground gives you. Look how fast everything dies. I mean, obviously I can teleport and kill them all with that as well. Which is kind of the premise of the build. But I like the fact that I've got the ability to do this if I want to play safer. Right, that has pretty much cleared the whole map. Good, they gave me about 2% of my level. That's pretty nice. No rush. I'm watching while cooking dinner. Nice. All right, I'll tell you what. If you're cooking dinner, I do just need to go quickly turn my heating off, guys. It's freaking hot in here. So give me 2 secs and I'll be. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just getting a bit warm. So I don't need any more heating in here. Cool. Yes, just let me know when you're ready, Dan. I'm pretty sure I should have some, unless I gave them all away already. So look, I've got a bunch of... Got a couple, 2 there. I must have given someone some 6s already. I've got 2, 4... I've got loads of 7s. I've got 4 level 6 ones I can give you right now. I've got loads of level 7s, if they would help you. And loads of level 5s. So let me know. I think someone else must have come in and asked for level 6s, so I've given them to them already. Ecstasy, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. How you doing, man? Doing good. How about me? I'm good, yeah. All good in the hood. Just waiting to hear if Dan wants... Dan's over on YouTube's asked if I've got any lower waystones to help him out because he's run out of them. Ooh, I've not had this side before. You cannot be chilled for 6 seconds after being chilled. You cannot be frozen for 6 seconds after being frozen. Curses you inflict are reflected back to you. Oh, God. That definitely wouldn't be good for my build. Don't imagine I'd want to curse myself all the time. Oh, dear oh me. Oh, maximum player resistance is down. That can go in the map box, I think. No, thank you. Can these go in the guild stash? Oh, you in the guilds? Oh, if you're in the guild, yeah, I'll put them in there for you. Yeah, sure. Sorry, I forget who's joining and who's not. But yeah, I'll stick those 4 in there, no probs. Are there any... Oh, there's already a 6 in here as well, look. There's 1 there already. Oh, forget there's a delay on that too. There you go, I've just sectioned them out for you. There's 6 of them in there. Where's the other one? I know it is. There's 6 level 6s in there that I can see, so yeah, help yourself to those. Why is all the good rings like 20 divines? I know, right? When I tried, I thought my ring would be okay to upgrade. I went to go try and find one, and I was just like, wow, okay, maybe I won't be upgrading that anytime soon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the second you want anything like car speed on there, it just becomes FU levels are expensive. Alright, let's do this, because we're going for the towers here, and we've got a map here we can do an 18 on, which should be pretty decent. I'd probably just use a 14 on this, honestly. No, this will do. Just because it's only got the radiate on it. It's got nothing else on there that really makes it worthwhile using the decent keys on. But I've got a few 16 keys now, so once we get to those irradiate corrupt boss nodes, we can stick a 16 on. Go for a T18 run, why not? Oh, I think they've got increased stun again because they were just interrupting me a lot there. It's definitely a problem that's difficult to solve unless you've stacked a lot of energy shield and converted your stun threshold to energy shield, maximum energy shield. But I find it's not, with the stun charm on, it's not normally a big issue unless you've got that increased stun threshold affix on. Whoops. Yay. I was plowing through these. It's the benefit of going for a slightly lower key. Mostly I can just decimate everything. I say slightly lower. This is a T15 still. Yeah, I put a T14 key in, but it's irradiated to push it up to T15. But the difference between a T15 and 16 is pretty vast on the amount of damage they do to you. Honestly. If I could get my mana to 5,500, which we've ascertained would be possible. I mean, my chest piece alone I could boost. If I got another 100 max mana on my chest piece, with all the extra increased mana I've got, that'd push it up to about 150. So that'd push me over 5k. And then it's possible once the patch comes in and I put two Souls of Soul Cores of Zalassel in for 4% increased mana, that may be better than the runes. I don't know yet. I have to try it. So that may give me a bit more. We'll have to see. Hey, Fusual's in the house, and Zachary. Drink City Streamer, Zachary. Yes, sir. Cheers. And Fusual, how's it going, dude? How's your day been? Actually, both of you. Zach, Fusual, how's your days been? Right, let's, that's a pretty horrible place for the spider to be. And he's dead. There we go, nice. If I see anything elemental on a rare, I honestly don't teleport in on them normally. I mean, having a slightly larger radius on your warp means you can do a manual in front of you and teleport straight in front of your face. Not on them, but close enough that you create a shocked ground on their feet, like this. And then that's all you really care about when you're on the single targets. Getting your double shocks on them just means you'll kill them that much faster. Okay, do this, do this. TZ Brony, how's it going, dude? Hey man, how are there no nerfs coming? Now that there are no nerfs coming, are you thinking about integrating Archmage into this build? No. Because by putting that on means you're going to have to sacrifice something spirit-based. So you can put Archmage on if you want. It will make your damage go up. It will probably kill you as well. Because the amount of mana it uses. And if it doesn't kill you, you'll get a lot of damage. I mean, I can recommend it. I'm not personally using anything. The thing is, Archmage is one of those things that may get changed in future. And I'm trying to build a build here that goes beyond this first cycle. I'm trying to make a build here that once the economy reset comes in, this build will still work. I mean, sure, there's going to be changes over the next 8 months, which mean this build will probably need to adapt because there'll be more support gems, there'll be balance changes, but I'm trying to build something that won't... That almost certainly is one of the things that may get looked at once they do a balance patch, which they said they won't do until an economy reset. So yeah, it's not going to happen during this cycle. So if you want to stick Archmage on and take your curses off and manually cast hypothermia, go for it. But you would need to find a skill slot for it, and you'd need to sacrifice something on the spirit level because Archmage costs 100 spirit. So yeah, but I'm not personally. I've got enough damage without Archmage, honestly. You know, I can get my damage high enough to beat all this stuff without it. I just don't need to. I just need to get the gear. That's all. But yeah, I mean, you can absolutely use it. I'll say I've got 23 spare. I'd need to find another 77. So I'd basically need to take Blasphemy off, or yeah, I mean, it'd have to be Blasphemy. Because Cast on Freeze is only 60, so even if you took that off, it wouldn't be enough. I mean, you possibly could take Cast on Freeze off and put Archmage here. I guess. If you could get another 17 Spirit from somewhere, which is probably obtainable, then yes, you could take Cast on Freeze off. That would make the teleporting less fluent. You'd have to do the manual casting for it all the time, and you wouldn't get it when you teleport around. So you'd be changing the build, but it can be done. Elsid coming in with the sub for 3 months at tier 3 as well. I mean, dude, thank you so much for your support. Yeah, I can't even remember how many beans I gave you for that in the past. Too many, I suppose. Just let me know what you want me to do. What beans do you want me to do? Let's give you, like, I don't know. You can tell me to do a bunch of beans. Anytime. No, I really do appreciate it, Elsid. I really do. I mean, I normally do 1 for tier 1, and that's basically 5 tier 1s. So I'll give you 5 beans. Give me 5 numbers, or at your own leisure, really. It doesn't have to be all at once. Just tell me when. You know the number. Oh, I don't want to do 5 number 4s, because I'll run out of number 4s again. I've only just ordered 2 boxes. But if you really want me to, I will. Oh, my goodness. I'll do 2 to start with. Doing 5 wasabi. Actually, no, we'll do all 5. Screw it. You know the number 5. I will do 5 wasabi beans. I mean, I can't possibly get no wasabis here, right? I'm down to 4 wasabi beans in this box already. I've got 1 other box. I'm gonna have to. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna have to change the process because I can't. I've got so many of the other types. I keep running out of wasabi. 1 to 5. Okay, I'll do 1 to 5. Yeah, okay. It's fine. I'll do it if people really want me to. At the end of the day, it's your choice, but. I literally keep running out of wasabi beans, so I have to keep ordering more boxes, and I've got so many of the other types. Do you want me to do them all separately or all together? Thanks for the info. I think I just struggled, need some better equipment since I struggle with pinnacle content like Expedition Boss. I haven't even tried the Expedition Boss, I haven't got it. Have you checked the pinnacle? TC Brony, have you checked the guide recently? I added a pinnacle variant, which it's still a work in process, but the passive tree is better. And I'm using weapon set 2 with sigil power. And my weapon set 2 is set up to make it absolutely enormous and make it last like 38 seconds. And this, once you've charged it up, gives you 56% more damage. This is a massive, massive, massive damage boost for anything. And you've got masses of space to use this on a boss. You'd be amazed. And then, yeah, it's just better gear after that, honestly. Up to you. All together. Not sure if you have one, but would getting a ring adding another skill slot be a possibility? It would be, but I don't have one. And you'd be sacrificing the implicit for it. But yes, you could use a slot ring or whatever they're called. Okay, let's go to the screen. We're going to do 5 beans here. I've got numbers 1 to 5. We're going to do them all at once. Get them out of the way. I can't really show them very well without dropping them all. Here we go. Here we go. 5 beans. 5 colours. The blue, the green one's there. You can sort of see it. I'm trying. Yeah, there you go. Right, here we go. All of them in. Oh. I definitely got wasabi. Oh, God. I think I've got chili as well. Oh, that's potent. Oh, my eyes. Oh, I think someone just pepper sprayed me. Oh my God. I don't think I've got any of the bad tasting ones. Oh, my mouth is on fire. Oh my God. I can barely see. I've got a bit stuck in my teeth. No. Oh, my eyes. It's so watery. Cheers, Elsid. I really do appreciate that support. Thank you so much. Right, back to the game. You don't need to see my eyes watering. Oh. I've got a sweat going on after that. Holy cow. Oh, man. Chili and wasabi at the same time. Bugger me. I'll pay a sub later just to make him eat another. I mean, don't feel like you have to, but honestly, the support really does mean the world to me. Yeah, it's up to you. I've had to limit it to paid subs or 5 at a time or more because I was just running out of beans. I mean, not that I'm, you know, not that I'm getting absurd numbers most of the time, but there was an occasion where I got so many subs in one stream because I did a subathon. I would have literally had to have had like 50 boxes or something. It was pretty silly. So I learnt my lesson from this. And also, that really wouldn't be good for my my health if I eat 5 boxes of jelly beans all the time. I'm pretty sure I'd get diabetes eventually. So, yeah. So I've voted to limit it to that for now. Oh, dear. But else it's done a tier 3, which I say is basically the equivalent of 5 tier 1 subs. So, that's crazy support, which I'm blown away by. So, I mean, I am planning on trying to take this thing full-time eventually, but it's definitely a process. I'm not quite at the point, well, I could YOLO it, and I have got an amount of time I could do it for before I'd have to go and find out, oh, Jesus, that hurt. What the hell was that? Run away! Run away! No, we'll go back. It did almost one-shot me. What the hell was it? I'm not even sure. He's got something on him that hit real... I think he had a big hitting move. That hit real hard. Holy cow. I mean, I'm just going to comment in because I'm not really sure what he... Oh, that didn't work very well. Comet was meant to go over there, not in front of me. What was this? Oh, he's dead. There we go. Got him. But yeah, so anyway. I am planning on trying to take this thing full-time sometime, but it's a process. We're getting there. I'm working towards it. Maybe we'll get to that point. We'll see. But bills have to be paid. Cats have to be fed. I will say for this build, Ulroth the Expedition is not bad, but you would definitely recommend 3,500 mana before you try it. Also get 50% freeze duration on the boots, makes it way easier. So I've just not tried him because I've not had the option to do it. You know, I've just not... to actually try him, what do you have to do? Because I went into a logbook and he wasn't there. Is there a specific thing you've got to do to get him to spawn? What have I missed? I've missed some enemies somewhere. And obviously quite a few, because I'm still not... Oh, no, just rare down there, I see. But yeah, I mean, on those pinnacle bosses, I'd recommend that amount of mana for all of them, really. Because if nothing else, it scales your max HP, your health, your sustain with mana regen. It increases your damage with arcane intensity, you know, and so on and so on. Cast speed from arcane surge. So it's just going to make you that much better. Like Zest, for example, got a lot easier once I got to the higher mana. I haven't tried a T4 Zesh, but T1 I did pretty easily last time. Running level 79 logbooks, he will spawn in the logbooks. Not guaranteed, but in 10-ish logbooks, you'll get one for sure. Okay. Interesting. I've got a few logbooks. I tried 2 before and I didn't get him. I thought it might be a chance thing. I didn't know if you had to do it. I didn't know if there was like a specific level you had to do. You know, you had to do it at level 80 or something. It's got a chance to spawn for me. It's 1 in 10-ish. Krim, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Also needs to be level 79. Yeah, I think all of mine that I've got, I think most of them are level 79. Wow, there's one rare over here. Look, I missed him. I literally ran past him on both sides. Savage backtracking. Yeah, you have to try and level 79. Okay, so I'll give him a go at some point. I mean, I'll tell you what, maybe after this map, I'll see what logbooks I've got and I'll go try a couple. Maybe I'll get lucky and find them. I've not tried him before, so... Might say that just in case we can get... Actually, what level is it? 18, yeah? Never know. You might get all spell skills in it. We did not. Oh, actually, I could try Regal in it as well, I suppose. No, there we go. It's only the all spell skills I care about, so... That was some backtracking and a half, that was. Watch out for those little lightning people. Right, let's get back. Let's open the door again. Good, good. Glad to hear it, Krim. Glad to hear it. You've broke your witch, T-Buck. When you say broke, do you mean it's good broke or bad broke? How's it going, dude? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Okay. I mean, it's unlikely that that's going to be useful to me. Can I just destroy that? Thank you. Let's grab some of those. Krim, coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that support, man. You keep giving that to anyone else in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bad. Lost ability to add Frost Mage, although Spirit counts now 340. Why have you lost the ability to add Frost Mage? I haven't played Witch, so I don't fully understand. I mean, I understand how you get your your minions and you add them through Spirit and that, but I've not played it, so when you say you've lost it, I'm not really sure exactly how that would be the case, I guess. It's got a trash stat on it. I guess we can roll one of those in there. Rarity, oh, that's not too bad. What, have we got another Regal? I'm just thinking, yeah, I thought so. Let's stick that up for like 10. Because I think there will be some physical builds that might end up using that. Spirit Amulet. Ooh, say no more. Alchemy. 2 reses. But it's got strength on it. It's probably not worth much. You'd really want to get the double spirit on it, I think. Oh, it still says that's worth 10. Holy cow. Stick that in here then. I actually need to go buy some more alchemies. Go do that in a second, I suppose. Let's do that there. Let's put that in there. And yeah, let's just quickly buy some alchemies. Am I being blind here? Oh yeah, I am being blind. I've got 38 Chaos Orbs. I'll just use some of those. You get 1 to 5. Let's put, I don't know, let's put like 6 of these in. And you get like 31 of these. I'll keep me going. Lovely. Just handy. If you find a base item, I use those just to see if you can get the, you know, you never know, you might get the statue one. Right, tower. Okay, we got a low level key for the tower. Preferably a yellow one. Whoops. So 7 yellow. 8. Oh, I'll say this. This'll do. Cool. The only reason I'm running low-level tower in here is low-level keys because these towers right now are just not worth using your high-level keys on. Maybe with the patch that's coming, they'll be much more worthwhile doing the high keys in, but right now they're not. Bowmill's in the house. How's it going, Bowmill? How you doing, dude? I was trying to make a big boy sigil power the weapon sets, but for some reason I can't equip Mind of Matter anymore on my set 1. What? Why can't you equip Mind over Matter? You should be able to. You should have Mind over Matter regardless, right? So that's my weapon set 1. If I go to weapon set 2, it's still on. You can just see the green lines are active here instead. That's weird. Cat, can you please stop opening the door? Thank you. I have to close them out because it's making it cold in here. Oh, yes. Yeah. No, that's a good point, Dupilot. You can't connect Mind over Matter after using weapon set stuff. I don't think you can do that, actually, because you can't use normal points off of a weapon set branch. So, like, if this was a weapon set 1 here, you wouldn't be able to select this. I don't think. Because you can't do key passives with weapon set 1. You can only do normal. You can only do normal notables and normal nodes. You can't go through dual slots, and I don't think you can go through key pass. You can't go for key passives with weapon set 1. DevKez, dude, it's been a minute. How are you doing? How are you? How's your Christmas? How's your New Year's? It's been ages. Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? It's been ages. I hope you've been keeping well, my friend. I hope you've been keeping well. You been gaming much recently? I know you said last time, if I remember right, you said you had a new job kicking off or something, and that you were excited for it. So I hope that's been working out for you. Happy New Year, man. Been working, yeah, working loads. Yeah, it's not really been, yeah, that's fair enough, dude. I remember you saying, I hope that's been going well for you, Dan. I hope that's been going well for you. Oh, Mana Siphon. Good job I killed him fast, otherwise he would have just drained me down. I don't actually need a Withered Wand, because that can't... I will roll it, because of my other build, but... That's got a good roll, max mana in it, actually. Yeah, is the job going well for you? Leet Kex, I think I said that right. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. You're an absolute legend. Well, now I'm out of gold to refund passive. You're out of gold. Oh, is that because you... Yeah, I think you said you rolled like 500 amulets or something, didn't you? That's kind of... I mean, I'm not even sure if I feel bad for you at this point if you rolled that many amulets. That's like 10 million gold. I was going to say, if you've got 10... I've got 8.6 million gold. I will never run out. All right, son. I'm good. Thanks yourself. I'm good, dude. I'm good. First time chatter. Welcome in, man. Yeah, I'm not bad. Cracking on. We're pretty much waiting. I'm very excited for the patch. It might make this build feel a lot better to play in the higher volatile areas. So we'll see. We'll see what they bring. The reduction in some of the one-shot mechanics would be really nice. And they said they're balancing things, so there is a good possibility this may be the case. You've got 9 divines worth of items, though. But okay, well, if you've got 9 divines worth of items, that's kind of nice. I don't know, you can't buy gold, though, can you? So, rip. All good, man. Just happy to be back working again. Jumping into a league game now, so I'll be back and do it. No worries, man. Good luck. Try not to break anything after the match. I just started playing yesterday. Seems alright so far. Nice. Okay, so you're brand new to PoE. What you playing? What class you playing? So it's a game you've got to stick with. There's a lot of learning in it, and it is quite a difficult game to start with. But once you... Like, my second playthrough of the campaign was way, way better, because you just learn the bosses, you learn the game, you learn... If you stick to the same class, you'll know the passive trees, you'll know, okay, this is a good node, this is a good one, and so on. Okay, you're playing Deadeye. Are you playing Lightning Arrow by any chance? I do know there's a few good Deadeye builds, but I do know Lightning... Yeah, Lightning Arrow. If you're new to the game, that's actually a very solid choice to start on. Oh, that's a shame. I might stick a Regal in that just in case, though. So, intelligence. Okay, we'll keep that handy somewhere. Yeah, that's a solid... It's one of the better leveling builds right now. So, yeah, that's a solid choice to start on. Very good. I mean, that build absolutely slaps pretty much. And you don't even need much for it to slap. So, stick that up there. Stick those in there. Take that away. Right, cool. We've got a lot of irradiates around here. So, I'm probably better off shoving something else in here. What have we got? Rituals, expeditions, breaches. Let's do some rituals because I have got a oh yeah, that's a good note down there. I have got a audience with the king on the go. I'll tell you what, I did say I'd do an expedition, and I'm pretty sure I've got a couple of logbooks somewhere. Yeah, I've got 2 level 80s. Let's try these. Gosh, I haven't tried these in ages. Let's go do a couple. Explosive radius. Remnants have 19% chance of a modifier. Area contains 15% more number of monster markers. 11%, 48% increased placement range. Alright, we'll take the runic monsters one. Where they're more dangerous, they drop better stuff. Mobs clears alright. Some bosses are rough, but community seems happy to help if I really struggle. Yeah, man. Yeah, if you ever need a hammer or anything, just give us a shout. We'll try and help you out where we can. What add-on is that with the crafting you're using? Add-on. I mean, I'm using. I've got a comparer. Like so, yeah. I've got the PoE2 overlay on. Let me go find it for you. 1 sec. Yeah, PoE2 overlay. So I use this for comparing against a trade site, but I haven't got a crafting add-on as such, so I can compare items on the market. I just kind of know roughly what I'm looking for, I guess, half the time now. Oh, we've got fancy portals, right? I haven't done one of these in ages. You have to set up all the explosives, don't you? Oh, what's that? Is this the guy? Is this the thing? I haven't seen this before. Does anyone know? Yes? Okay, alright. Well, we got it. Cool, alright. So what do I do? Do I have to place an explosive on it? Do I have to place an explosive on that? Because I've not done him before. I can see him, though. I didn't know what I was looking for. Yep, okay. Fine. So we're going to have to go up this side of the map then, right? There's just really no question about it. We have got 20 explosives, so let's have a look what we got. Rarity. I mean, obviously I've got to play somewhat careful. I mean, I'll probably just go up here and get all of these, right? There's loads of runic monsters. Look, I've got all these things here. Loads of them. I don't do fire damage, so that's fine. I mean, I know these chain together, but honestly, I'm just going to... Can I come down here to start with? I can, sort of, I suppose. Okay, oh, I see. Alright, let's take those. And then we'll come over here. We'll take these. What we got? We can come over here. Destroy that. Oh, what sheep? Let's move that there. Sounds about right. And then we're going to come over here. Penetrate chaos resistance. That doesn't matter. So, yeah, okay, this is... Okay, so we'll blow this up here. So he'll actually come out pretty soon. Pretty early on. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have hordes of monsters to deal with as well. So that kind of makes him trickier, I suppose, right? That there. Let's go there. Go there. There's runic monsters for days here. Look, they're everywhere. Oh, that was in range. Yep, cool. Let's go up here. How many we got left? 9. Over here. I'm over here. I mean, I've not done this guy before, so if I die, It's partly going to be partly because I don't actually know his moves. I don't know what his moves are like at all. Vol Relic. Okay, well, we definitely want this, I think. But I think I'll go up here first. I'll come back down. How many have we got? 6. Guess we'll take this. Go up here. Come down here. Let's get all the Vol monsters. Get all these monsters. I mean, runic monsters are pretty dangerous themselves. So taking the extra runic monsters was probably ballsy for the first time trying this guy. But hey, YOLO! I think I've already got that included, but we'll stick that there. See that there. Right. But this should be interesting. I've not tried this guy before. Was looking at swapping to Stormweaver and came across your build, which led me here. Still not sure, though. Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, this is like a very endgame version of the build. The earlier version is like different skills, and it's a bit slower, and you use spark. You know, you use what's available to you as you're leveling up. But to be honest, my build, even if you don't want to use that particular variant, you can absolutely use a bunch of the information in that build on your own version or another version. You know, the build works things. Now, you unlock a separate arena. It goes underground. Here's a different area underground. It doesn't come out. Okay. That's good. I was actually kind of concerned that he's going to come out this thing and be like, "Wah!" and come out like the Hulk and start going, "Wah!" just start smashing around the map while I'm trying to kill runic monsters. You know, pretty much exactly that. 100% accurate representation of audio there, guys. Okay, great. Well, I'm just going to detonate. I'm actually going to run. I normally run away from these to start with just to get some distance, because you're never really quite sure what's coming out on you, honestly. And it's the runic monsters you really want to be careful about in here, because they can actually be quite savage, and all of these things chain, so they can get very, very dangerous. Anyway, I'm not necessarily the best at... I've not done that many expeditions, honestly, so I'm not necessarily the best at sorting out, you know, where to place all the bombs. I've just kind of placed them to try and cover as much as I can, to get as much stuff as I can. So we'll anyway, we'll kill all this stuff first, and then we'll go down underground onto him, do him afterwards. T15, nice chest. We'll take the siphoning wand. So for this build, you only attuned wands and siphoning wands can get the elemental affixes, I believe. I think all of them can get all affixes. Oh, I need that there, attune wands. But those are the ones that can get the cold or lightning, if that's what you're looking for, instead of all skills. Tune 1, we'll take this. I mean, this is equivalent of T16? So this is, yeah, okay, I see it. This isn't going to be the hardest version of this boss. I guess if you did a T18 mapping, if you had a level 80, I don't actually know. Can you get level 81 and level 82 logbooks? Maybe. If you had a level, if that's the case, I mean, maybe this is the hardest version if you can't. I imagine you might be able to get higher ones, though. If you can get higher ones, then the higher logbooks would be harder, I guess. That's a runic monster in there, right? I think so. Just trying to be wary of that. Yeah, they are. Extra cold damage as well. Let's place one of those down there. Might get one of them. Yeah. Wow, this guy's tanky. Holy, he's a runic rare. Look how tanky that guy was. Jesus. Crazy, crazy. Minion runic. Okay, says, oh, there he is. What's he got? Lightning resistant. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually going to back off a second because there's quite a lot of stuff in there that's runic. And runic stuff just worries me a little time sometimes because there are a couple of moves they get which are very, very, very strong. So you just do not want to get hit by them. They can one-shot you if you're really unlucky. Especially those frost bolts there as well. They're just very, very powerful. So let's put that down there because I've got the extra damage. Okay, let's actually, he's frozen, so hopefully we can do some damage to him here. Look how bloody tanky he is. Holy, why can't I? He is tanky AF. Jesus, hell. Madness. Is he regenerating life? He is. Why is he regenerating life? Rude. He's freezing me as well, which is not ideal, honestly. Okay, let's just try and finish this guy off. I mean, Jesus, he's regenerating life quicker than I can kill it. What the hell's going on? Why is he regenerating life? He hasn't got regenerates life on. What the hell is going on? I'm so confused why he was regenerating life. He must have some move where he's draining life from me or something, because it's the only way I can see it. Or something's healing him. That's why I wasn't killing him very fast. Oh, we got him. There's a remnant node that regens 4% life per second. Yeah, maybe they've got something like that on anyway. It didn't say on them that they regenerated life, so it's a bit confusing. You gave it to him by bombing the expedition fragment. Oh, I see. I see. I say I'm not an expert at expeditions. I haven't really done that many of them, to be honest. They're probably going to become more exciting the more the time goes on, because they said they're going to be looking at adding something similar to amulet anointments, but to expeditions, like another power spike. So if that's the case, then we might get something interesting on that along those lines at some point. That's no good either. I can go on the floor. Fine. Okay, is that all of them? Oh, wow, that dropped me 2 of those. Lovely. Right, cool. I guess we go and try this pinnacle boss, right? I think that's all the enemies I got out. All effects... Yeah, all the effects chain up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I didn't really look at them. I probably should have, right? That's why you want to bomb 100% XP or more rarity at the start. That makes sense, yeah. Just to the left of your skill bar is the expedition icon. Yeah, this here. Oh, yeah, okay. Every 4 seconds, runic monsters regenerate 15% of life over 1 second. Ah, that'd be why. Okay. Makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, the only one I definitely don't do is monsters being immune to cold, because obviously that would just be very bad for me. Righty, righty. This should be interesting. I've not tried this guy before. Let's do it. I don't know his moves, so the chances are I'll die to him because I just don't know his skill set at all. See, activate. There we go. We'll try and get the shocks on him early. I don't know his moves, so it's making me a little bit concerned. Oh, okay. Whoa, okay, no, we don't want to be in that. Oh, damn, I was going to try and... It was frozen there. I missed a freeze. But I can see the move. I'm like, yep, I definitely don't want to be in that. Okay, there's beams on the floor. Fine. Let's go over there. I'm going to have to place another one of these down because it's going to run out soon. So I don't know his moves very well. I couldn't use my comet before. Yeah, we got him, we got him. I'm pretty sure. Oh, he's nearly dead. Come on, die. Get down. Get down! Yeah, he's easy. He was fine. So it's definitely doable. I didn't need my charms, right? Oh, he's back up. Oh, no, he's not done. It's a good job I paid attention there. Does he not... Did I have to do something to finish him off? What the hell? Oh, I mean, his HP went to 0. I just assumed that was him. I probably shouldn't use Comet here. Oh, dear. Yeah. I nearly killed myself there. I'm actually going to have to let my HP regen. I actually saw that, and I nearly killed myself by not dodging instead of committing to the move. That would, if I died there, that would have been a skill issue rather than... Oh, Jesus, that hurts. Oh, dear. Cold stuff. Yeah. See, look, the power sigil really does help for damage. It really does. Oh, no, I'm frozen. Yeah, I can see what you mean about the freezes. Yeah, the freeze is pretty savage, actually, isn't it? Jesus. Oh, I need those. I need this down. I need that down. Okay. Oh, yeah, this second stage is definitely harder, that's for sure. The first stage was easy. Move. Yep. Oh, no. I need to comment him. Comment him, because he's frozen. There we go. We got him. That is him, right? Okay, alright. He's doable. He's doable. I mean, I did not play him there very well because I've never done him before. So the more I do him, the more I learn his moves. But he's doable. There was only that one occasion where I nearly died, and that's because, honestly, I tried to commit to doing a comet, and I had that beam on me. I really should have just backed off. I can see what you mean about the freezes. It is pretty savage, yeah.
I have no space for that.
So I'm setting aims life per second. Take 30% less damage from hits. Take 30% less damage over time. Wow, that's really good for tankiness, surely. Oh, alternating every 5 seconds. Okay, that's still pretty good, though. For defense, that's... yeah, not bad. I mean, obviously it's not consistent, but it's not bad. Use this. Can make my expeditions harder now. Well, hey. Happy days. Let's make some room here quick, so I can have a look at this crossbow. I mean, the damage is too low on it, right? Advanced. So a bit of gauntlets. Oh my goodness, come on. Yeah, so like, right, fine. Well, okay, we got him down. Jason Rise, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Yeah, he is the pinnacle of ice. I can see, yeah, he had a lot of freeze on him. So, yeah. I mean, the Dream Fragment would be god tier for this boss, right? Okay, we can't actually use the portal here when we've killed him. We can't portal out when we've killed him. We've got to run back. That's great. Yeah, if you had the Dream Fragment for this guy, you would never be able to be frozen, so it'd be easy peasy, right? Like the opposites of the Flame Pinnacle. Yeah, makes sense. You almost got Millenniad. I did. It was purely just because I got too greedy. I should have just backed off. But anyway, it didn't kill me, so we're fine. Build's tanky enough. He always, yeah, I didn't realise he had 2 phases. So it's a good job I looked back at my screen. Otherwise, I'd have died on stream, not realising that. It wasn't a bad first run. Most of those, I did actually dodge a couple of moves that were actually pretty good play. Like, I saw the bomb on the floor, and I did move out of the way of it. That would have been bad if I was in it, you know? So, yeah. I mean, it's like any of these bosses. If you die to them, but you see what you died to, you learn them over time. Okay, so how do I get the next points? I guess I just have to beat him again on a harder difficulty, right? I probably just, if I did him on that difficulty again, I guess I'd get more points. So I only got 2 points there, right? Yeah. Let's have a look what we got. Obviously, logbook difficulty, fine, but you can get increased quantity of artifacts dropped, detonation changing your maps, travel 50% faster. Encounters your map contain 3 additional chest markers. Expedition chests in your maps despawn after 5 seconds. So you'd have to get the chests, like, quickly after they spawn. So that'd actually be quite annoying, wouldn't it? Increased effects of remnants in your map. So I'll just make them stronger. Number of explosives of 1. 150% increased explosive radius. Expedition monsters in your map spawn with 20% additional life missing. But yes, you can only place 1 though, so I don't know if that's really any good either, to be honest. 50% increased number of runic monster markers. I mean, that's where you get the good loot. The runic monsters, isn't it, really? So I guess that's probably one of the ways you go. Remnants. I mean, this one here, the increased effects of remnants seems like a good starter point, right? Making them stronger. And then having additional prefix and suffix modifiers just makes them better, right? Yeah, you can just keep running 79 logbooks, and the +1 logbook from your tree will make you get the next set of points. Ah, right, I see. That's interesting, Krim. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I've only got a 77, actually. I've only got an 80 on top of that as well. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, we got that down. That's pretty fun. And we could try this other 80, I suppose. You never know. Maybe I get lucky again. Wow, that's got a lot of rarity on it. Doubled up on the max life as well. Oops. Damn. Yeah, I figured. Might stick an Exalt in that. Oh, evasion rating, of course. Never mind. Stick that up for, like... I don't know, stick it up just 10. I'll just try and set it for something. Right, stick that away, stick that away. Okay, we'll salvage that thing then, disenchant it. Stick those away. Right, let's grab another... I think I have got another expedition one here, yeah. 8, here we go. Sweet. Stick that in there. Cool. I'm stacking up all these expeditions. I should really check the shops for the expedition people as well, shouldn't I? They're making these better, though, in the patch, so it might be worth just hanging on to the resources for now. Honestly. Yeah. Like this one here. Oh, you can do this for rares, can't you? There you go. That's not bad. It's got double spirit on it, that. Shame the reses aren't a bit higher on it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably hang on to it till the patch comes, because they're boosting up the rewards from expeditions, I believe. Hang on to the currency for now is the best thing to do, I agree, yeah. He has 4 special uniques. Only he drops the best. It's the only existing unique life flask, which worth 28 to 30 divines currently. Holy moly. I mean, that's pretty annoying. Alright, let's do the other logbook then, screw it. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get him again.
You can always tell a black scythe logbook, full of martial
I'll do him on like one difficulty higher and try and do him. Area contains 40% increase in runic monster markers. An additional underground area. Guess we'll do that because that's potentially better. Means you've got a better chance of getting the boss again, right? Yeah, keep the resources. They're okay, but not great right now. Yeah, yeah. Pete, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, man. How you doing? How's your day been? Right, let's get in here. Is he on here? No, I don't think he's on this one. Never mind. Well, we're not taking immune to cold damage because that would suck for this build. Like, truly. What if we even got close to start with? In rarity of items. Okay, let's go this way first because we get the rarity early on here. I don't care about resistances on them either, though. That's the thing. Increased rarity of items again. Quantity of items found. Just having a quick look. I need to have a quick look to see what these all are. Increased experience. I mean, there's a whole load of stuff up here, right? So we've gone here. Increase the rarity of items again. Is there anything I've missed here already? Guess we use that. What's over here? Immune to chaos, but more experience. Lovely. Increase quantity of artifacts. Oh, let's move that one slightly just so I can get there a bit easier. Okay, that seems good. Take those there. What we got over here? Increase rare monsters. Nice. Should be quite a few of those then. So about there. Monsters spawn with life missing. Let's put that there. Increase rare monsters. Can I get all 3 of those at once? What? Why can't I place that there? Game? What's going on there? That was weird. The game was just like, nope. Can't place that one there. Oh, let's place that there then. Don't know what was going on there. Wouldn't let me place it anywhere. We're avoiding that one because we don't want this. What's this thing here? That's a big ass tunnel thing there. So we'll come down and get that. We're just avoiding that one there. I kind of want to get this, but I want to miss this thing here. That is literally the furthest down I can get that. Oh, there we go. Nailed it. Just avoiding that thing there. Increase rarity again. Oh, I guess we have to use that to come down here. Grab those. Monsters are hex-proof. I'm not sure I want that one, really. We'll come over here. Can I shift that over here a bit? Oh, it's just out of range. Wob wob. Oh, yeah, nailed it. Nailed it. Come around here. Let's just take these now. Grab this one here. Increase rare monsters again. I guess we'll just grab this because it's the last thing anyway. Alright, cool. Actually quite spread out on this one. So we'll be interesting to see what happens. Is that runic monsters from the get-go? It is. Holy. Oh, he's got proximal tangibility on him. Wonderful. There he is. That'd be a Shun one. Hell ring. Nice. We'll grab that in a second. Yeah, grab this, open the chest, open this chest. Nothing particularly wonderful in there. It's a large strong box there. Interesting. Guess we'll grab this. Yeah, they're making strong boxes a little bit better too in the patch as well. The monsters will spawn quicker, and apparently the rewards will just be better. So that will be interesting to see. Pete, glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're well. Sakeslaw, how's it going, dude? I hope I said your name right there. What? Why is my character flying? So there's a skin that came with the pre-order, the early access, what they call them, supporter packs, and it came with the $100 one. There was a skin that allows you to float in the air. So obviously it's not cheap to obtain. I think you can still get it if you're willing to pay for it, but otherwise that's how you get it. Yeah. So that's how I've. Yeah, so if I took it off, I'd just be walking around. It's not a, it doesn't really change necessarily how the game plays much. Just looks different. Yeah, but how you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Is it? Yeah. Okay, you've already answered that. Brony, nice. Yeah, it just came with the early access founders pack, didn't it? It was the $100 one, I think. That was the reward for getting the $100 bits anyway. Is that a rare monster? No, wow, he was tanky. Some of these runic monsters are real tanky. Crazy, crazy. I mean, look at it. I mean, I haven't put any of the debuffs on him. I was just trying to see how much damage he takes anyway, I guess, but... Nuts. There's Scale Boots. Run out of space already, have I? Okay. No movement speed. I can't remember if I've got any of these or not, but they seem like pretty good boots to level up with. Have I got an alchemy on me? No. Okay, we'll keep this then. We'll drop this on the floor. What's this got on it? 100% lightning and intelligence. That's actually pretty decent. Should probably roll a regal into that and see if it rolls anything good. Doing great, mate. Thank you for the explanation and for your awesome build. Dude, that's no worries, man. Thank you so much for the kind words and for jumping in as well. It's nice to meet you. And yeah, the build's still a work in progress. I just did the Pinnacle Expedition boss, level 1, no extra difficulty. I've never done him before. He nearly killed me once, but honestly, I think people in chat would back up. Like, he nearly killed me because I was being greedy. I froze him and I went to go and do a comet. This is why I want to take comet off as my main damage, as one of my main damage moves, because it has such a long wind-up time on it. It gives you that window of time where you can be hit and interrupted. So yeah, I probably should just get used to using Eye of Winter more for damage, which is where I'm juicing up my single target of Eye of Winter quite a lot. If I can get that higher, I won't have to rely on comet on anything anymore, and then we can just use Eye of Winter to obliterate bosses. And then you can, if you see something drop in your feet, you can just react and run away and start attacking from a different angle. But yeah, that's the only time. Other than that, I didn't play the boss perfectly. He did do some damage to me on a couple of occasions, but I can learn him better over time for sure. But yeah, we did him okay. It was relatively comfortable apart from that one particular point where I thought he had me, but we got past it. Just struggling a bit to have 4k mana for the 1 life Chaos Immune transition, but I'm working on it. Yeah, you can go for Chaos Inoculation a little bit earlier. But if you do, I would recommend having your aura, your Enfeeble aura, at least at a reasonably good radius and effectiveness, because I just found when I did it before that point, I was a bit squishy, honestly. The 4k mana with... it's also about how much mana regen you've got as well. The mana regen is your life sustain. That's essentially your life regeneration. So the more of that you've got, the more you can just outright sustain damage anyway. So yeah, it's to get to that 4k mana, there's a few different ways, right? More energy shield on your armors, maximum mana on all your gear, increase maximum mana percentage on your amulets. The passive nodes, of course, you absolutely should be taking, because I don't take all of the increased mana passive nodes because you just have to waste too many to get to them. Maybe later, there is a jewel you can get later on that allows you to get notables without having to trail to them. Maybe we could factor one of those in to get the other mana ones later on to get that extra max mana, but we haven't right now. I haven't got it right now, so I'm not going to put it in the build guide because I haven't tested it. I won't put anything in the build guide I've not tried and tested myself. Or I've not got confirmation from someone I know who has tried and tested it and seen it in action. Because I want it to be a guide that people can follow that I know is realistic. Oh wow, they're right on my feet. Yeah, so... yeah, you can get to... I've got 4.9, so I've got quite a lot now, and my gear's got pretty decent, rare, you know, pretty decent energy shield, a pretty decent roll of max mana on everything. Also, if you can sort your resistances, so you don't need... so you got Chaos Inoculation, you sort your resistances, you don't need resistance runes anymore. I've got 4 2% mana runes in my armors and my focus. And then my chest piece, I've got 2 iron runes to increase the energy shield, because that's 554 there. I saw someone earlier with a 650 energy shield chest piece, which is crazy. But I might try putting 2% mana ones in this when the patch drops, because you're going to be able to replace these. Iron runes are cheap to replace, so I can just use 2 soul cores. That may give me more mana, it may not. It's difficult to tell if the 40% extra energy shield here will give me more than 2 mana soul cores. It's hard for me to tell. I can just try with just 1. I can put 1 soul core in. If my mana goes down, I'll put an iron rune back in, and I know the answer to my question. And I'll just suffer the cost of the resource for it. I prefer Comet on tight maps while mobbing because they're sketchy. I agree, there are situations where Comet is very useful. So having it available to yourself is still very useful for that situation where you need it. I just want to get to the point where in bossing... I want to get to the point where I'm relying on Eye of Winter as my main DPS, and you only use Comet if you're really in a situation like you just said, as opposed to it being an integral part of the boss rotation. It's like that boss was actually tricky to use Comet on because you freeze him, but he had loads of stuff down on the ground still, like those cold beams and bombs, and then you've got the beams coming from the ceiling, which I assume just like iron cannon you or something. So you couldn't really stand there for 2 seconds and wind something up when you've frozen him. So you're wasting a pretty significant portion of your freeze window. Your freeze window is where you do all your main damage. So yeah, I found that happens to me a couple of times in that fight. Hey, Cliptus is in the house. How's it going, Clip? My good old friend from Mobalytics over here, another D4 PoE2 streamer. How's it going, man? I've been lurking your channel recently, watching you do your D4 prep. Looks like you're going all in on it, which is awesome. I'll be getting on D4 on Tuesday. Mugo's Cow. Great name. How's it going, dude? Comet is fun for some builds. I use Comet on mine. Yeah, it's good. It just has a really long wind-up time. And this boss, for the expedition, specifically, I did him. But every time I went to use Comet, it nearly got me killed because he had lots of stuff on the floor still. So even though you've frozen him and that, there's nowhere safe to just sit there and immediately use Comet. You know, it takes me 1.64 seconds. So, yeah, Comet is good, though. Don't get me wrong. There are some builds which do Comet and it does loads and loads of damage. I think I personally prefer Eye of Winter because you can react with it better. And I think it does more DPS as well if you can get a high enough crit chance and crit damage on it. So that's where I'm going. That's what Cast and Shock... Yeah, I'm not using Cast and Shock in this build. That's just not how this is a cold build, and that's what I'm relying on, yeah. Cast on Shock. I mean, they said they're not going to do any nerfs in this patch. I still think there are going to be some things that get changed that are going to hurt some builds. We'll have to see. I don't think there'll be direct nerfs, though. But they already nerfed some of the cast-ons. So we'll see. But yeah, Cast on Shock is very good, don't get me wrong. And the Comet. But I don't, that's not actually very good for bossing anyway, Cast on Shock with Comet. Because although you'll be shocking him a bunch, you won't be doing it often enough to get Comet on it. So Comet in mobbing's fine. It's the boss I was just doing is the one I specifically said is not very good for Comet. Because no matter where you were, every time you froze him, there was all sorts of beams and bombs and laser beams on the floor. So you had nowhere you could just stand without taking damage. And if I went up 2 or 3 difficulties, I'd take so much damage you would not be able to just stand in those. They are designed to kill you. So Comet in that sense is not that great. And the cast-ons will only generate comets every X amount of time. When you've got a free on this build, when you freeze your enemy, you do so much more damage. You've got a short window of time where you just want to burst them down. So you don't want to be relying on Comet coming down once every 3 or 4 seconds or whatever it is. Or even if it's every 1 second, that's still too slow. You want Comets to be coming down constantly for it to actually be useful. And if they're not, then it's probably not the best option. Alright, cool, we're done here. That's just my personal take on it, though. It doesn't mean there aren't other builds that can make it work really well, you know. You're doing a Stormwave Monk at the moment. Nice. Tempest Flurry is pretty good for doing Shock for Monk. Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Monk builds right now that are using Cast on Shock, I believe. And Cast on Crit as well, I think. It's just a bit of extra damage for Monk. Exactly, yeah. It's specifically for bossing I was talking about. Which is really where this build does pretty well in... You know, I can teleport around with this. My Cast on Freeze generates me loads of these balls. And and this lightning damage has been converted to freeze. And I don't need Cast on... I've got all this shocked ground all the time. So I can shock enemies no matter, easily peasy. So it's just... yeah, it's the ability to freeze. It's also a layer of defense as well. Because if you freeze stuff, they can't attack you. Right, we're going to use some alchemy orbs here. Not a bad roll of mana, but it's got 2 reses on it, which is kind of annoying. Shame. They're not even that high either, that's the thing. It's probably not worth much. I guess I'll dump that in here if there's any space. We're running out of space. I might have to get some more tabs at some point. Yeah, let's just stick that down there for now. Stick over there. Yeah, so I want to roll a Regal into this, because that's actually pretty good so far. 43 spell. It's not the best roll, but that's not awful. If that rolls plus skills on something, 69 mana regen. That's actually worth rolling another one in. Oh, it rolled light radius. 79 mana regen as well. If that had rolled plus skills with the 69 mana regen, that would have been suddenly entering a region of being worth something. I might roll the last one in just in case. 27 is fire. Yeah, no plus skills. Never mind. That is a shame. That is very close to being worth something. If we put that down to like 60. There's nothing on the market with those stats on it, of course not. If that had plus skills, that would have been worth something for sure. Literally nothing on there. Well, we can put it up and try and see if someone wants to buy it. They might want to try and re-roll it if they've got the resources. It's got a really high roll of... It's got 143 additive damage on it, so it's pretty high. Yeah. It just needs to have that light radius mod re-rolled, which is T1, I think. Yeah, so you could... if someone had the right omen, you could roll off that light radius and then try and get the all skills in it. That is actually potentially worth something to someone. I know, let's just stick it up for 10 because it's more than I spent. I don't really care about setting it for loads. I just don't have the resources to try re-roll it. That is... Oh, it's got attribute requirements reduction and no mana, so that's trash. That can be salvaged down. Disenchanted, in fact. Sell this. What about that ring? Car speed. Alchemy. Maximum life, rarity, car speed. That's probably not worth much, but we'll see. Oh. Poo. They didn't roll very high on the lightning damage there, which is a shame. Oh, I don't know. They don't take up much space, do they? Stick out for 5. Thing is, I'm so poor right now. I will take anything. As long as it's 5 or above. Right, stick those away. Yeah, stick those away. Stick that in there. I don't want to carry too many keys on me, otherwise I run out of space to carry stuff completely. Right, we can go. We've got to go do another map now, I think. I've run out of logbooks. Tempest spell plus flurry on the main damage. Yeah, for monk. Yeah. I think pretty much every monk build is using the bell right now, right? Marker. I prefer comment on Chaos IR. Do you mean Chaos Inoculation, Mark? Marker? Or Mark Cavallero. I've been calling you Marker. Is it Mark Cavallero? I guess it's Mark Cavallero, isn't it? I've been reading that wrong, I think. Anyway. Yeah, when you say Chaos IR, do you mean Chaos Inoculation? I'm confused. Omni Black Demons in house. How's it going, Omni? Gaming. Sorry, I never heard your answer to my question. Yeah. Sorry, I did miss that one, Gaming, because I was chatting through some things. But yeah, you can join. That's fine. Sounds good to me. You crafted your new ones? Nice. Feels good when you craft it, right? A little less percent on it, but 59% crit chance for spells and mana per enemy killed. Nice. The bell is insane, yes. It's used in pretty much every monk build because it's insane. Basically. There's no other way of putting it. We will use this one here because it's got no boss in it. It just melts his bosses even. Yeah, it does. It does absolutely melts bosses. Completely and utterly melts them. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Rust Ball's not generally too bad. Keradus is in the house. How's it going, Keradus? How's it going, dude? Yep, DJing for 24 hours. Yep, same as usual. Dub, I've been YouTube. I really can't use Chaos Inoculation. Kills me every time with decent gear. I incorporated Archmage in the build. I see. When you've got Chaos Inoculation on, make sure you don't have a flask on that takes life, does damage to your life, because that will kill you with Chaos Inoculation, by the way. A lot of people have been coming to me saying, I keep dying with Chaos Inoculation, but I've got loads of mana left. What's going on? And it's because they've got a flask, and every time they use it, their mana flask, it takes some life from them. And because you've only got one, that doesn't do percentage based. It actually does kill you. So make sure if you ever do Chaos Inoculation, you don't have one of those on. Otherwise, you'll kill yourself. At least right now. Maybe that's unintended and they'll fix it. But I do have that as well. Yeah, that'll be why you're dying with Chaos Inoculation then. Probably. You're basically killing yourself. Yeah. Honestly, the amount of people have come to me, and that's been the problem. It's, yeah. It's not... The thing is, you have no idea what you've killed yourself. You don't... It doesn't tell you what you've died to, or what killed you. If it did, you'd be like, oh, I died to myself. What the hell? And then you'd sit there and look like, how did I achieve this? But it doesn't tell you that, so... You just assume that you got one shot by something. That's the reason it literally says I killed myself. Yep. Oh, it might tell you in the logs then it killed yourself. Okay, I didn't look there. When you're on the death screen, it doesn't tell you what you died to, which I'm hoping they'll add at some point, because that'll be really nice. You died to this to physical damage or something. That'll be super nice. At least then you know what killed you, and you can go, okay, cool. Well, I'm obviously 2 weeks of that, so try and improve my defenses there or something. But yeah, right. That won't necessarily solve you from dying occasionally, but that will definitely be a strong reason why you've probably been dying quite a bit. It's okay. I mean, look, it's early access. Time, you know, dev time has to be allocated by priority. So that may be something they'll add later down the line. But yeah, that is definitely that's a big one that I know a lot of people fall and foul to, honestly. So that's why I said it straight away. It's not to assume that people have fallen foul to it, or to make you feel stupid. It's just that that may actually be making Chaos Inoculation feel worse for you. Because you will just die to it. As I say. Let's have this. An emerald. A yellow emerald. Ooh. We might have something good. Probably not, but you never know. Let's go to the lightning shrine. This doesn't hurt me. Is that a rare one, or is that... Well, if it was, he's dead. I think it was a blue one. I mean, it was a magic one, though. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. I thought there was a ball lightning in there. And then I dodged inwards like a noob and nearly got wedged in the middle like a sandwich. That was nearly very bad. It's alright, we managed to get back out again. I thought I was for sure body blocks then. Ailment threshold, projectile damage, and ailments deal extra damage fast. That's probably not worth all that much, really, is it? Let's be honest. Nope. Oh well, we'll stick that in a box to roll at some point. Not too bad. Chaos Res. Ooh. Chaos Res is quite sought after because it's quite rare. That alone, those 3 stats alone is 1 divine, apparently. Intelligence with rarity and Chaos Res on the amulet. Lol. Let's regal this bad boy. Maximum energy shield as well. That's quite a high roll, maximum energy shield, that. I'm wondering if that might actually be worth something to someone. I don't know. With those 4 stats... How can those 4 stats have something up? I have not... No, okay. Maybe it's because... Oh, maybe it's because it was an item rarity of blue, I see. Oh, I should have left it as blue because then people can essence them, can't they? So yeah, that probably devalued it doing what I just did. Never mind. Yeah. Because I guess at this point you have no option but to use Exalted, but before you could have used the Greater Essence, couldn't you? I'll have to consider that in future. That blue version may have actually been worth something. Never mind. I'll probably stick that in my box still. I'm pretty certain I've got about a gazillion of these. But I will go salvage it down for the Chance Shard. Heavy Belt, Chance Orb. I mean, I'm saving up my Chance Orbs and I've got some Heavy Belts. I will roll some at some point, yeah. Almost the weekend again, Gyarados. It is, yeah. It is. You're playing a Gemling Legionnaire. Nice. They're very powerful right now. Yeah, the stat stacking is very, very good. Crazy stat stacking going on, especially if you can get the right uniques to go with it. Make you like God tier strong. Anything in it? Oh, yes, my audience with the king is there. Nice. Probably won't get enough tribute in this, so we've got to hope we can get to 775, which we'll hopefully get there. We'll keep on. Can I make that work? Maybe. Yeah, I just picked up a heavy belt, actually. Archmage in your build does slap, just needs so mana. Yeah, dub. So I don't personally use Archmage, but you can absolutely integrate it if you want to. You're going to have to take the curses off, I guess. It's the only option you've got to get, unless, well, you could take casting freeze off, as I said earlier, but you'd need really good spirit rolls elsewhere to use it. To have enough spirit to be able to. Yes, have enough spirit to be able to use it, because it's 100 spirit. As well as having your curses on. But yeah, I mean, it'll do a lot of damage, that's for sure. But it will drain your mana as well, that's the other thing, as you say. Which is a kind of a pro and a con, to be honest. You know, doing more damage is great, but if you're putting yourself out there as potentially being killable, then it's... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've got my damage now that I can kill the pinnacle bosses on at least difficulty 1 with relative ease. With my build as it is. And there's still a lot of power to gain, especially in the damage department. So, yeah, I really got no doubt that we'll be able to kill all the pinnacle bosses on the hardest difficulty if you're super cracked on this build. Without Archmage, to be honest. And I think I'm about 10 divines deep on my build right now, give or take. It can't be much more than that, because I haven't had much. So it's not cost me too much. I mean, some of the stuff I did get when the market wasn't quite so crazy, I suppose, but some of it I have got recently. Why is the learning curve in this game so big for new players? That's what makes it... Yeah, it makes it so... I mean, it does make it fun that you've got stuff to learn for so long, though, right? You know, the more stuff there is to learn, it just keeps the game interesting, I guess. Like, it's a game you can play without knowing too much, and eventually you'll beat it. Jesus Christ, what the hell's he got on him? But it does mean that there's a game to master as well, which is great. You know, that's kind of that's a sign of a relatively well-designed game. You know, you can, you know, relatively easy to complete in the grand scheme of things. Jesus, there's some horrible mod in there. I'm trying to work out how on earth I deal with it. Why can't I place my sigil down? Please place my sigil down. There's something weird going on. I can't place my... There it is. I don't know what was going on there. Oh, well. One second, I need to concentrate here, because that was pretty nasty, that one. Is there something else here somewhere? Oh. I thought it bugged out then. I was like, where's the rest of the enemies gone? Okay, there we go. Ah. I was like, alright, screwed me. I can't even remember what I was saying before now. Must have been important now. That is not awful. Have we got a Regal? No. Oh, well, I'm going to have to go back and sell some stuff. Oh, yeah, I was talking about how the build can do the top-end content. This build will do all the top-end content without Archmage, I reckon. Yeah. I mean, it's designed to be a cold build. So that's what we're doing. I mean, like I say, if we could get enough spirit... If you take casting freeze off with ball lightning, that's going to make telestomping around feel less fluid. If you take the curses off, you could do that, but you'd need to have hypothermia on your build, because that really is a massive damage loss. But then you'd lose enfeeble, which means you take more damage, so you need to be a lot tankier. I mean, that would make up your 100 spirit, taking the spirits, the curses out of blasphemy. But yeah, I think hypothermia is probably too good to not have on at all. I mean, that minus resistance gives you quite a bit of extra damage as a multiplier. I mean, Archmage will give you more, I suppose, if you want to look at it that way. Righty. Right, we need some alchemy orbs here. Yeah, it's trash. We'll do this belt here. That's trash as well. The hairy belt will save, because we've got some chance orbs, which I do probably have. I've got 3 now. At the end of the stream, I'll do some heavy belt rolling again. I've got a whole bunch of them here. That's why I was going to do a Regal in that as well, wasn't I? Oh, mana. Okay, now we're talking. That's actually worth putting some exalts in. Oh, accuracy rating, really? Intelligence is good. And life regen. God damn it. If I had rolled a second res... If I had rolled 3 reses, that would have been worth a whole bunch. It's going to be hard to sell that for anything good now, really. Rip. Never mind. Stuntman him. Savage that down. Okay, we'll stick that in here. It's got elemental weakness on it. That's not ideal. Maps are stacking again. I'm going to have to start salvaging down some of these jewels at some point. Stick that up there. I don't know. Let's just stick it up for something like really low. Let's make some of those exalts back. Hopefully, at some point. Right. Back to the map. Have you tried the per socket spirit armor? No, because I haven't beaten the pinnacle boss yet. So, I mean, I do have one, but it doesn't have the spirit on it. If I ever get a Grand Moria with enough sockets on it with per spirit and maximum mana, that may well be better. I just don't have one yet to try. The weekend's looking good. Can I show my jewels XD? Yeah, 2 secs. My jewels. This one's very good. +1 maximum cold res, 20 area effect of curses, 8% increased effects of auras, and 15% increased meta skills. So that's pretty good. This one is 13 critical chance for spells. Chill duration on enemies is a dead stat. 25 area effects of curses. 16 increased magnitude of shock. They're pretty good. This one here, 13 crit damage bonus. The 4% damage taken recouped as life is dead. 25 increased area effects of curses. And 18 increased magnitude of shock. This one here, 14 crit spell damage bonus. 19 increased chance of ignite is a dead stat. 23 increased area effect of curses. 15% increased magnitude of shock. This one here is 12 crit damage bonus. 8 elemental, which is relatively low. 20 increased area effect of curses. And 12 meta skills gains energy. This one over here is... This is probably the best one I've got. 19 increased critical spell damage bonus. 10% increased area effects of everything that has area effects. That includes your lightning warp. 23% increased area effects of curses. And 14 increased energy gain. So it's going to be pretty hard for me to replace that one on this build. And this one here has got a low roll of crit chance of 5%. 22 area effects of curses. A minion stat, which is dead. And then 16 increased magnitude of shock. So I have got some upgrades I can make in duels, but I would need basically perfect 4-stat duels, you know. I'm going to sneak a lurk while I'm at work. Recovery, dude. Thank you so much for the lurk, dude. I appreciate you, man. I hope work isn't too bad for you. And Samurai Slug, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, man. Bilbo Billy 93, welcome in, dude. First time chatter. Do you have a loot filter? Yes, I'm using Neversink's one. Let me link it to you. One moment. I'm using the Filter Blade one. And I'm using semi-strict. Where is it? It should link. Where is it gone? There we go. Yeah, so literally the default one. I'm using this Bilbo Billy. I'll link it in both chats. Here we go. Devs just said the patch 0.1.1 will come Friday, New Zealand time, if nothing goes wrong. Yeah, so that'll probably be during my stream on Thursday then. My stream tomorrow. Because that'll be a Friday that time. Nice. I reckon we'll get the patch notes sometime soon then. That's what I'm rolling with now. 160 spirit dub. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. If you've got the chest piece there, then that makes sense how you've got the things, yeah. How you've got the spirit. I just don't have one of those yet. One thing they need to do is mark rares a bit better. What, on the map? Yeah. There's some improvements they can make to visibility, I reckon, yeah. Cyreaver as well, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Are the time loss jewels worth using with this build? Good question. I haven't got any. I really should go farm some Sekimas at some point. There is a world, because I've seen my friend with some of them. There is a world where some of the time loss jewels would be better than what I'm using if you got the right stats roll on them. So yeah, I just haven't put anything in my build guide. I haven't been able to try and test myself, and I haven't got everything. So if you get a very good one that has... I don't even know what stats you can roll on them. I probably should do so. I might do some research tomorrow when I'm at work into time loss duels, actually, and see if I can find out what stats we could possibly get. Because then that would let me know. We'd probably need to get large radius ones because the way that the trees spread out here. The only place in my tree that's got nodes really clumped up is here. So you've got a jewel here, and you've got a jewel here that could affect things. But even then, a small radius wouldn't hit that much, really. You'd probably want medium or large. Large would be better to get as many in there as possible. This one down here is only going to hit a few. You know what I mean? So the other option is to get one. There's a unique jewel that allows you to put it in, has a large radius, but it allows you to get notables without having to trail to them. So there's a few notables like this one, or the mana one down here, for example. Where is it? This one here. We could take this without having to trail and waste loads of nodes on it. But there's a few different things. If I can get the items, I'll try them out. And we'll see how they work. Maybe they would be better. Yeah, I mean, this one here, I suppose, with a small socket would hit a number of things with my setup. Yeah, so you'd need to have the right stats on it as well, though, so they scale correctly and such. I think there is a world where you can get one that scales the small passives as well. That could be really nice for, like, my area effect one. Increase the area effect nodes. So there's a bunch of different things you can get, which may well be better. The new loot filter is pretty decent, yeah. Yeah, I agree. This is much, much better than what I had before. Much, 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 much better. I'll pick up the 13, I suppose. That made my box. later. Link to your beautiful jewel I got this morning. Let's have a look. Like this one. Increased cold damage, 2% mana on kill, meta skills gains energy, magnitude shot. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, nice. Very nice, actually. Yeah, the cold damage is pretty weak there because it's additive, but the other three are real nice. Yeah, GG's. Very nice. Is there a way to buy gold with currencies? No. They deliberately made it so gold has to be... You can only make gold yourself in-game. So, yeah, that's one of the reasons I haven't gambled my entire gold reserve away, to be honest. Because I don't really fancy being in a situation where I can't respec passives. Because I'm always respecing all the time, trying things out left, right, and centre on this build. I need to be able to try out different clusters, and if I find an item that solves something, I'll be like, oh, cool, I'll go try out this other cluster. And you know, so I don't want to end up in that situation where I can't do that. Right, we didn't earn enough. That's a shame. 2,252. I needed 3,100. So we're going to defer this thing. Next time we get this up, we may well be able to finally get my audience with the king. We're getting pretty close now. Oh, is that another one that could roll well? I mean, if we got a decent... Is there anything else in here worth getting? Probably not. Right, I guess we'll take that and we'll just dump a... we'll dump the exalt in it. If we get a resistance... We got intelligence. Okay, interesting. If we can get another resistance in it, it'll be worth something. Might be worth rolling another one into it at the end of the map. Who knows? How many altars does it take to get the audience? A lot, but once you can level it up, you can get more. Once you can level up your ritual atlas, you can get a point where you make it easier to do them. So, yeah. I mean, I've got two options when I get it. You can either sell it for the currency you can get, which they sell for like they sell for quite a bit. Or I could attempt him and try and get the ritual points, making it easier to get them in the future. So that's the option, but I've not done the boss before, so I don't know how easy or hard he is. I've never tried him, so... And I'm quite poor right now, so... I'd have to have a look. If it's only going for 1 or 2 divines, I'd probably just give it a go and just YOLO it. If it's like 5 or 6 divines, I'd highly consider selling it, probably. Assault knife. Goodbye. They are making omens easier to get, and rituals in general better in the patch as well. So that's another thing. We don't need this. Oh, you're looking for my in-game name? Sorry, Eva. Here we go. My in-game name's here. I haven't actually added a command for that, to be fair. This is my in-game name. There you go. Maya and Augury are the worst maps for breaches, and I keep getting those. Yeah, I mean... I don't know if there's any... There are probably some builds that would find those maps okay, because they quite like close areas, like Spark bounces off the walls and goes through the doorways, so that probably is fine there. But yeah, certainly for my map, close area maps with breaches like that do not work very well, so I would just recommend against doing them. If you're going to do them, shove a lower key in, so they're less dangerous, and then you can just trash things. Like, if I get a breach in Crypt or breach in an Augury, I will probably just go run like an 11 key or something. Something without, and no reduction in elemental resistances. Something I can just go and relatively easily play and just destroy everything. Because it's better that you kill lots of stuff and not die than it is to go and do it and die, to be honest. And then you might actually be able to make some use of it as well, if you can kill stuff quicker. There's a cheeky mana siphon over there. There's actually 3 rares over here. Cow, I just killed one. There's still 2 more over here. No one there. What's he got? Extra lightning damage. Big ass guy. So I'm just going to sit here if I have Winter and kill him. I'm going nowhere near him. Not with that big ass siphon on him, I'm not. Alright, okay, let's trash these. There we go. Grab this, grab this, grab this. Oh, we'll actually grab that. because those advanced plume focuses can, even at that lower base, roll stats that can still make money, to be honest. If you're lucky. Which I'm not, but you could have been. Right, silk slippers. It's got no movement speed, and I'm not going to waste resources trying to get it. Can I pick that up, please? Thank you. Let's try the, let's try the Kef Raiment. Identify it. Fire res, okay. Max energy shield. It's a bit low, to be honest. Got Regal. 18. Okay, so it has got 2 reses on it. It's a shame that the mana regen's a little... yeah, I don't know if I'm going to bother trying to do anything with that, because it's a YOLO. Oh, it's only got +1. Rip. Alright, cool. Well, that's the end of that map anyway, either way. An expert care frame. We'll take this. I'll tell you what, we'll drop the blue on the floor, because that's the yellow on the floor, because that's not going to be worth anything. Even with the Spark build, the area is too enclosed to do them efficiently. That's why I love Savannah. Savannah is one of the most open maps, so that works really well for my build, yeah. Thank you. I'm playing with your build since level 30. Now I'm level 91, enjoying very much. All I need now is better jewels, I think. The jewels really do bring a lot of power with them. Even just normal jewels. I haven't tried the Time Lost or the unique ones, but those... yeah, normal jewels bring a lot of power with them. Like, really surprisingly large amount. Oh, light radius, of course it is. Wub wub. Not getting lucky with the old crafting stuff tonight, to be honest. It's a shame. Had a few potential high hitters, and then they've all rolled the wrong way for me. That's too low. Doesn't matter. What about the prismatic ring? Got 1 life regeneration on it. Holy cow, that's bad. Oh well. I guess I'll dump that in the guild stash. If anyone needs just some early, you know, just needs some reses early on. Level 35 ring. That's actually pretty good for getting reses early on. Let's dump these in there. Dump those in there. Running out of space here now. Probably put this in the jewelry box, you know, really. Not entirely sure why I put all those in there, but hey. Right, maps. Stick that there. Let's move those over here a sec. Gonna need another map tab. They said that they're working on map tabs right now, and that they will bring them out as soon as they're ready. They won't wait for patches or anything, because they know it's highly wanted. So hopefully we'll get those sooner rather than later. They're working on it at this precise. They're working on it like pretty much imminently. You're on tier 3 maps. Is there a level where gear really picks up, or is it a gradually better samurai? What, for my build samurai, or just for what build are you playing samurai? I mean, gear. It's difficult with gear because you can get stuff with lower level on it, but it just has better stats. You know, you're a monk, okay? So you're not. It's not my build specifically, okay? There's builds. Yeah, you can get builds where items where there'll be lower base level, but they have like this focus I picked up. So lower. It's only level 63 compared to 70 or 75 I had before, but it's just got better stats on it. So you kind of need to know what stats you need for your build more than anything. Oh, I just got your invite, Cyber. Your friend invite there, Cyber. Nice. All right, let's have a look, Cyber. Let's have a look at the jewel. You just linked. I don't think I've got the link. Try again. I just accepted your friend request, so try linking it to me again. Right, so we're going to put a 16 in here because this is a Savannah and it's a boss. The boss on Savannah can be quite tricky, but this is a, well, we're a breach as well, but this is a, you can make this T18. Upgrades radius to medium, small passives in grant increased elemental damage. Notable passives in radius grant critical damage. Notables grant freeze build up. That is actually a very good time loss duel. The freeze build up is very useful. It'd have been better if it was something damage based, really. But I mean, Okay, so let me just have a look here. Let me go on here and have a look. Oops. So if I put this, say, I don't know. One sec. For some reason, that's put me onto my staff. That's better. All right, let's try this again. So if let's just say I put it here, right? I don't know what the radius will be, so I'm not sure how big that radius is going to be. Medium, it might hit this here, I suppose. Might hit those. So here you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's say 13. So you get 26% additive damage. That's not bad. And you get 30 crit damage from your 3 notables. So that's not bad. And then you get 27 freeze build-ups. It's not too bad. If you're going to use a time loss jewel, you need to really use it somewhere where you're going to get loads of loads all clumped together, really. So that you get the biggest bang for your buck. So you're getting loads of small passives and notables in there. So you can juice them up, yeah. I don't have anywhere in my skill tree right now which kind of does that to a point where you're going to get like 20 small passives and 5, 6, 7 notables all in one jewel. Not unless it's a large radius, and even then it might be tricky. So yeah, I don't know. We'd have to play around with it. This one here might be the best one for it, I guess. 1, 2, 3, possibly 4, 5 notables, 6 notables. Yeah, this one here. If that radius. Make your dreams come true. It depends how big the radius is. If it comes out that far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get 6 notables, and then you get loads of small passives. That would make it way more worth it. I mean, the large might even come down here. I don't know. But that's only weapon set 2 anyway. So, yeah. So that's what I mean. That's the thing with time loss. So until I get one and get one that's like holy moly, that's got really good scalers on it for this build, then I'd have to sit down and figure that out. It's a maths thing. You'd have to sit down and work out. Like maybe you'd have to move some nodes around so that you can clump them up more to get the benefit from the jewel more. Medium is just above the snowflake when socketed top middle. Top middle. Do you mean this when it's socketed here? Oh, right. So, no, so you mean when it's socketed here, it's just above this? Wow, that's not very big then. Okay. So, like, maybe it would hit that as well. So that's what, 4 notables and only a handful of smalls? Yeah, okay, so it's not that big, fine. You'd need a large. I think you'd need a large on this build, really, with the way that these all clumped up. There's not many jewel sockets here that have got lots of stuff around. If there was one here, it would be fantastic, right? Loads of stuff. But there's not really a slot where there's a jewel where we've got loads of stuff all near it on this build. I know this one here is probably the most efficient, but we don't have many notables down here. For the small nodes, this is one of the best places we've got. Not a bad ring. 3 reses, fire damage. The damage on attacks could be useful for a melee character, I guess. Yeah, not a bad little ring. Will they fix the node +1 cold spell? Maybe, Bendako. We'll have to wait for the patch notes, yeah. Well, let's have a look at this map. We've actually got 2 maps here, which is pretty nice. All right, what have we got on our 16s? Poison, ailment threshold. Ailment threshold's a pain because we got the boss, but I'm tempted to run this one because that's actually not too terrible. More monster life will be not great on the boss either, so it'll take him longer to die. But other than that, it's actually not terrible. What's this here? Areas have chilled grounds. Oh, we don't want elemental weakness. That's just going to suck on a boss node. What do I think's worse? Ailment threshold? Probably. Yeah, let's do that one. Cyreva coming in with the sub. Thank you so much, Cyreva. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support. I do something a little bit fun in my channel for anyone that is kind enough to sub to my channel. I have these I can't speak. I've got these Bean Boozled beans. They're good or bad flavors. I've got 6 of them. So if you give me a number between 1 and 6, I'll do a jelly bean just for you. And a fan favorite is number 4, by the way. Not that I'm trying to get you to choose number 4, but it is a fan favorite. So yeah, it's just a little bit of fun. And thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Number 6. That's actually my least favorite. That's a really good choice. That is Tutti Frutti or Rossum Fish. And I don't even like Tutti Frutti, which is the good flavor. And I can assure you Rossum Fish is not very good. It's what I imagine if you wanted to go lick a dog's bum, that's what it would taste like. That's how bad the Rossum Fish is. Right, here we go. Let's go to this chat thing here quickly so I can show you in its full glory. Right, here we go. Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. Thank you so much, Cyril. I really do appreciate that. Here we go. They're definitely Rotten Fish. No. Oh. Who comes up with these flavors? Oh. That is bad. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh, man. I need to swallow this thing as fast as I can. That truly is foul. But anyway. Dude Wilder's coming with Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everyone. Let's get back to the game. You don't need to see me suffer anymore. Oh, man, that's bad. Jeez. Oh, yeah, that really is not nice. Oh, well, there you go. A little bit of fun, eh? Right, we got a T18 here. It's got ailment threshold on it, so I'm not going to be able to freeze as easily. So going YOLO teleporting through stuff is probably not the best of ideas. We have got a breach here as well, which might actually be trickier with that 3 thresholds. We'll have to play it safer. Plus, I would like to the boss on this map is not the easiest for this build either. Why does it feel like I've got latency going on? What's going on? That's better. That was weird. Deuce Almighty. Great name. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. How you doing? How's your day been? Man, that tastes awful. Christ. It does genuinely taste like I've just eaten garbage that's been sat in my bin for a week. Wow. Potent. You got to imagine the people have got to sit there and actually produce the beans that taste like that. They got to test them. Yep, that definitely tastes like rotten fish. Just cleared end of Act 1 and full Act 2 krill with my ranger. Easy peasy, Bendako. Nice. GG's. Right, I'm going to do the breach later. I'm not going to do it to start with. I know where it is. We'll come back to it when the area is a bit more cleared out. In fact, actually... well, yeah, actually, no. I will do that. It's hard enough on its own anyway on the build, unless you've got crazy clear screen clearance. So I'm just going to try and make sure we haven't got loads of rare packs sitting around us. Because it is an 82 level 1. Let's do it up. Grab this, grab this. And one of those. Oh, so we'll come back to the breach. Yeah, it's a rare one. There we go. Let's get that down. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay. Grab this, grab this, grab this. Oh, I've run out of space already, have I? Oh, great. Okay. Oh, actually, what's that got on it? Oh, yeah, it's low. Fine. Let's try this one out. That's got really high energy shield on it. Holy. If that rolled mana, because that's rolled energy shield and mana, it's got one more affix on it. No, 2 more. If I rolled the high maximum mana on that, that would be worth something for sure. That's a really high mana of energy shield on it. Holy cow. Yeah, let's keep hold of that. Body Triangle. How's it going, dude? And Damn Surfer. How's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Does it not body triangle? So the thing about that node is, I think it's hard to tell what it's actually doing. Sorry, I hope you're still here. So in your skill panel, what it does at the moment is it does up the level when say I've got 25 levels of Eye of Winter and I put that in. It will up the level to 26. It will up the damage on Eye of Winter here, but it doesn't change your DPS counter. So it either means that's a UI bug and the damage is actually being applied. We just can't see what the final damage is because it doesn't apply it with that one particular passive node. Or it means that it's updating 2 bits of UI, not updating that one, and it's not actually applying the final calculation. Now, I've had mixed reports. It's hard to tell without a dummy where you can test the damage and get a DPS count, to be honest. But basically, some people have said it definitely feels worse without it, and some people have said it doesn't make any difference. So, and I don't know. But either way, there's definitely at least a bug with the UI at bare minimum, because it definitely doesn't update the DPS counters. You don't even see the level increase. I think I saw the level increase. It just doesn't update the DPS counter that I saw. But yeah, so there is a bug there at a bare minimum, but it may just be a simple UI bug. It may be more serious where it's actually not applying the damage. I don't know. So I've left it in just in case, because either way you want to make sure that if it is working, just the UI bug, you are getting the damage. So at some point I would imagine there'll be at least a UI fix there at bare minimum. I mean, it definitely needs at least a UI fix, because it's definitely not showing the DPS increase on your cold skills. Yeah, someone put me onto that, so I didn't notice it originally. I mean, if it is broken, it's not actually applying damage, and it suddenly turns out that we're going to get that. That's just a straight-up buff to this build. So, for the single target damage. So, that'd be kind of nice. And it won't even cost... It will literally be a straight-up buff. It's not going to take more mana to cast. It's just... Because I think it's costing more mana to cast. It's just not giving us the damage necessarily. If it is giving us the damage, then it just means we'll be able to visually see what our damage actually is. And so be it. Right, so the boss is always up at the top of the map on this map. So I've just found him. We'll do him last, I think. I'm hoping he doesn't spawn Mana Siphon, because I've had that once on this boss before, and you have to kind of stay in the triangle bit on the cliff. He is very, very tricky if he's got Mana Siphon on for this build. So that's the one. Actually, to be fair, any of the bosses are pretty tricky if you get Mana Siphon on them. It's kind of troll, to be honest. Yeah, let's come around this way. Oops, there we go. Let's go down there. It's like wasps. Just decided to come in on me. Can't even see what a rare is. Where is he? There he is. Couldn't see if it was those things. There we go, he's dead. Nice. Yeah, I've just decided on these bosses, it's better to use Eye of Winter. Because safer. My Eye of Winter does enough damage now, I can justify just using it to kill these rares. So a quick look at these sandals. No movement speed. Trash. What about the robe? No, it's pretty low. Right, let's put it back up again. Am I Fire Sork? No, cold. But I'm using a couple of lightning moves, which I've converted all the damage into cold, so they freeze instead of shock. Because lightning warp places down a shocked ground on the floor on use anyway. So I don't need lightning I don't need the lightning damage to commit the shock. Because that shock ground's on the floor, as you can see, it's everywhere. It's the full radius of my move. So that just ends up shocking enemies anyway. You found a nice fire staff. Nice. Okay, let's do this here. Can you still taste it a little? I can taste it. Yeah. Yeah. I've done enough of them now that only the initial shock still gets me. But basically, until I brush my teeth, I'm going to taste garbage in my mouth now. But anyway, I'll say it's a bit of silliness, a bit of fun. So I really do appreciate the support, honestly. I'm not a full-time streamer right now, but it is the dream. I've got to be honest. I'm a game dev. I've been making games for a living for 15 years to a very high standard and level. That's you know, that's what I do. But the dream is to do this, I guess. That may sound silly, but I've kind of done most of it in the game dev world, to be honest. There's still technical challenges to learn and such. That's always fun. But yes, bills need to be paid. Wow, I'm going to have to go back and sell some... I've got too many things here I want to roll and crafting, so... Carritus, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Got my back. Cheers, dude. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Right, what we got here? Yeah, so... I do pick a lot of stuff up to use Orb of Alchemies in, because you just never know. 20% movement speed, max mana fire. Oh, that's a pretty good roll. It's only 20 movement speed. The problem is when you roll Exalted, you tend to get trash stats. If I can get a second resistance on that... We did. I mean, it's not going to be worth Mega, because it's only 20 movement speed. But you're up to 10 there. I'm not going to roll it for the third one. I'm going to leave it like that. I'm going to stick that up for 9. I'm going to undercut the whole market. Because if that's the case, that means I've used one Orb of... That will get picked up eventually, for sure. That means I've spent 1 Exalted and 1 Alchemy. And I'd make 9 Exalted out of it. So you basically make 8, just under 8 Exalteds from it. So it's not too bad. Yeah, if it had 30 movement speed, that would have been worth a lot more. Wow, that's got a lot of energy shield in it. Holy moly. And a lot of stun threshold as well. God damn. It's no movement speed, so I'm not going to roll it anymore. That's trash. Oh, yeah. 1 Exalted in here. If this rolls high mana, which it did not, which so I won't bother rolling anymore, then that would have been worth a whole bunch. Because I had the right stuff on it, but it didn't. So, rip. So that's where a lot of my resources goes, because I actually am using them to try and carve things with the hope that I will eventually hit one of those god tier rolls. It's just really RNG focused, so you're pretty much just praying. Pretty much just praying. Right, let's dump that in there. Someone's just asked if I can put some more support gems in the stash, and I've got loads of them, so... It's the only reason I pick these up all the time. Yeah, there's probably none in there, is there? Very little. There you go. Some level 3 support gems for people in the guild if you need them. I'm not really using them much right now, so they stack up really fast. I've probably got loads in my other tab as well. So have a look. Yeah, so I've got loads. I've got about 100 of them, give or take. Another perfect jeweler from Trials. Damn, I've still not dropped one of those bad boys. You kidding me? Playing your build has been fun. I'm glad fun is #1, honestly. Sireva, fun is #1. That is... It's like literally one of my mottos in life. So, I play builds that are interesting to me. They don't have to be the absolute best thing in the game. They just need to be fun And preferably able to be able to get to the point where they can beat the high-end content. So that's what I aim for. Chrisbad coming in with the gift sub for Serengeti as well. Serengeti, if you're here, please let Chrisbad know a massive thank you. Dude, thank you so much for the gift sub. Really, really appreciate your support, man. Thank you. Right, let's crack on with this map. We've still got a breach to do, and we have got a boss to do, which should be interesting. Like I say, this boss can be tricky. The main thing is there's two things about this boss that are interesting right now. One, that can get you killed. One, you just have to stay in the arrowhead bit because you'll get staggered and stunned by the spears all the time. It will just get you killed. Okay, so there's three things. That's one. Two, he has a big hitting move, and he does a small slash, and then he goes red and does a big slash. And you really want to try and avoid the big slash if possible. The arrows that come down from the sky, if you keep dodging around, you'll generally avoid them. The third thing you need to know, and what I kept dying to him on a lot of the time to start with, was that if you freeze him while he's midway through doing his big slash, when he unfreezes, he doesn't do his small slash, red, go red, big slash again. He just unfreezes and goes big slash and hits the floor with no red marker. And the amount of times the only reason I worked this out is because I took a clip and rewatched it a few times. And I finally worked out that it actually happens on a few monsters, but it's particularly bad for this boss because that is his big move. And he does it quite quickly straight out the freeze. So you need to be prepared for that. I normally, when he comes out of freeze, get ready to dodge because I'm so used to him doing that. Now, I probably can survive one hit of it at max HP, but I probably wouldn't want to take it unless I had to. At this point. But yeah, just the things just to note about Wrathbreaker and, well, the high-level Wrathbreaker. He has that interesting... I don't know if that's a bug intended, but it doesn't reset the skill, so it kind of carries on. It resets the particular animation, but it basically just cracks on from where he was and doesn't do the indicator. Or it's not particularly clear anyway. It might be worth putting a Regal in that. Okay, so we've nearly cleared the map. We've got the breach to do still, so we can go do the breach, which was over here. Night Redox is in the house. Coming to the Pikachu emotes. How's it going, dude? So awesome to have found this build. It is fun. I find it really fun to take something that's really interesting to play. Definitely seems like it's got the legs to be able to go the whole way, and then figure out how to make it go the whole way. So this is going to be interesting. I'm going to stay on the outskirts here rather than going YOLO on it, because this could be very painful otherwise. So yeah, I nearly always dash to the outside straight away. Because you can control that they're only going to come from you from the outskirts here then. And they're not going to be able to... If you stick on the outskirts, they can't surround you on every side as easily. It does mean you're not going to be able to kill as much stuff. It's not going to be as efficient. But if you want... And there's also rares in there, right? Oh yeah, look, Mana Siphon rare, see? If I stick on the outskirt here, I can control where the enemies are coming from. At least a little bit anyway. Oh gosh, see, look, something nearly one-shot me there and I don't actually know what it was. I couldn't see it. It's probably that guy there. What's he got? I need to kill... There's a Mana Siphon in there, so I can't even YOLO in there, even if I wanted to. Because they're just going to blow... Oh, it's probably that crag that did that. Where's that Mana Siphon gone? I might have killed him. I mean, if you get your Eye of Winter like I've got, you can just sit and do... And it's an open map. You can do what I'm doing right... Yeah, something just hit me really hard there. Jesus. Periodic cold explosions. Okay, interesting. Ah! What the hell? What the hell is hitting me so hard? Yeah, this is why I wasn't going to YOLO this one. Just... I'm fine with accepting a smaller, a less efficient breach. If I'm going to do breaches for YOLO, I'll just do a slightly lower key. It's just, on this build, it's probably a more safe way of going. But something was... Yeah, if I'd YOLO'd that, I would have died for sure. There was too many things in there hit me too hard. Honestly, so, I mean, that wasn't a particularly great breach, but... I mean, what have I got in here again? They've got increased ailment thresholds. I can't freeze them as much. The poison doesn't bother me. This doesn't bother me. So that was without any extra increased damage or anything. They've just got increased ailment thresholds, so I can't freeze them as easily. But because they're level 82, their damage scales so hard. And if they get the wrong affixes, Yeah, they can slap real hard. I mean, particularly Mana Siphon is very bad, right? Mana Siphon is not the way to go if you want to... Well, it is if you want to die. I filled up my inventory already. Holy cow, okay. I feel like I'm just going to drop that because it's probably not going to roll anything good anyway. Let's move those around, move over there. Right, there we go. Yeah, that was just the safest thing to do. Like, if you stick to the outskirts, you can sort of decide what you want to do. Sometimes you'll get a nicer one, sometimes you won't. There was definitely some horrible stuff in there for sure. Mark, all the divine things I've crafted, I keep rolling in chaos and chaos until I make it great or brick it. Risk work. Yeah, I mean, if you've got the resources, go for it, dude. I mean, you can chaos it and hope you get good stuff, right? Right, we're going to go try the boss now. This could be interesting. Praying he doesn't have Mana Siphon on him, because I've only had him with Mana Siphon once. It was legit troll. You'll see it if he does. Okay. I can't see what he's got on him. Right, we can turn this off so we don't need that. Right, here we go. So, we're going to roll that there. We're going to place my... Why can't I place my... What the... Where's my sigil gone? Oh, it screwed me. That's bugged. I just placed my power sigil down and it didn't go down. Where is it? It's on cooldown, but I didn't get my power sigil. What the hell is going on? That screwed me. What? Oh, there it is. That's weird. Yeah, no, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Oh, excuse my language. I dodged too early there. Ow, that hurt. Holy. Let my life regen a second. Ow. This is a problem. I need to freeze this guy. I've got all these hyenas on me, which is definitely not ideal right now. Oh, he goes frozen. Sweet. Get coming. I think I misplaced that. And I actually did hit him. I actually hit him really hard there. Sweet. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we got him. I was going all in there because I killed him. Yeah, I nearly actually died to the arrows there. I didn't realise how much damage they were going to do to me. Yeah, that was weird. I'm not going to clip it and rewatch it, but I placed my sigil down right in the middle while I was going up here. And I think it just decided not to place it. It was on cooldown and I was smashing it, but it wasn't placed. There was no symbol on the floor. So that's not fun. Anyway, we got him. Yeah, so I'm tanky enough to be able to take his big hits at max life, and then I just let myself sustain. If you haven't got that, you're going to struggle against this boss at this level. If you can't, you need to dodge his moves otherwise. He does hit really hard. Yeah, he's certainly one of the trickier ones for the build. The map is really good, though. It's a really open map. It's the only reason I normally choose to do it, really. The boss is... You can play the boss... If you play the boss well, you can do him just fine. He's just not the easiest the bosses. I mean, Gozen in Rust Bowl is one of the easiest for this build, easily. You can absolutely slap him around. Wow, it's got a lot of accuracy rating on it. Shame that's a trash stat, really. We've got a raid coming in from Fania. Fania, how's it going? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Immortalized. I'm a game dev by day, streamer by night. We're playing PoE2, playing my own Telestomp builds. And yeah, we're pretty much in patch waiting room. But yeah, how's it going, guys? Welcome in. I hope you had the best time over in Fania's stream. It's always a great time over there. Guys, in my channel, if you have not checked out Fania before, she's a wonderful human being. Always good vibes over in her stream. And yeah, please go check her out. There's been a shout out. Thank you for the shout out, guys. Please click on her link, give her a follow, check her out sometime. Show her the love. That's what we love to do in here. And thank you so much for the raid, Fania. I really do appreciate you. What were you getting up to today in your stream? How'd it go? Hope you had the best time. Max life. Oh, it's just... I pretty much assume if you've got a tiara and you don't have max mana on it, it's pretty much just ripped. Max life. Yeah. You need max mana on these things, otherwise it's just ripped anyway. Dump these in there. Okay, I might change the playlist a minute. I think we're on our third playthrough now. Dump that in there. Catalysts, dump those in there. Sweet as a nutsack. Good. That can go in there. Got all these keys. I need to sort my keys out as well. Vania, thanks for the shout. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, how's it been? Did you and Never have a good Christmas, New Year's and stuff? Still trucking along on Poison Ranger? Nice. How's the Poison Ranger going? Slow, but I was getting there. Okay, nice. There are some really nice poison clusters once you get to them over here. 100% increased duration, which will very, very quickly stack up if you're stacking poisons quickly. +1 poisons. You don't care about the duration reduction because you've got the extra here. You can get more, and then you get the extra chance to hit for poison. Cluster down here. Magnitude. You want as much magnitude as poison as possible. And then you want to make whatever you're hitting with scale the damage. And even crit will scale the poison. Because if you read how poison works, it takes the base magnitude of poison is based on your chaos or physical damage. 20% of it based on the hits that you're afflicting. And what it does is it takes the final calculation of the hit. So if you hit and do a crit and it's got loads of crit damage on it, and it's a physical attack, it will take 20% of that final calculation and make that the poison damage. There is a pair of gloves that will make all hit damage calculate towards it as well. But yeah, that's that plus, you can get extra magnitude here. You've got increased effect of poison down here if they're not affected by targets, but you've got increased magnitude. I think there's one over here as well. Where is it? There's another cluster. Where is it? There's that one there. It's around here somewhere. Oh, here it is, yeah. You can get another +1 poison here. That's reduced magnitude of poison, but you get the +1 poison. But then you can increase the magnitude, increase duration, skill effect duration. Yeah, there's loads of stuff. Loads of them. You can just scale your poisons into another world. Yeah, got those for sure. Nice. Yeah, I was looking at this for another build of myself. So I was just familiarizing myself with all the different poison nodes you can get. There's loads of magnitude of poison in there. You can get like 100+%. And then just scale up the damage of your skills and stuff. And off you go. Off into the sky you go. Poison them to death. Just sit there and laugh at them while they die. Just melt away. Yeah, it's good. I love me a dot build. So those mechanics really interest me. There you go. Let's see if any of these keys works out. Oh, I probably should have put another blue in that, but never mind. I mean, it's not wonderful, that, but it's also not the end of the world. Not too bad. That's penetrates elemental resistances. Oh, no. Max resistance is down. Is definitely going away. Burning ground is actually good for me, so this is fine. Elemental weakness. That's got a lot of rarity on it. That's actually not too bad, given... Alrighty. Okay, we'll dump those away. I really don't like taking elemental weakness because I haven't got enough resistances to outweigh it, and it just makes the maps way more dangerous for me. So we do actually have another map we could do an 18 on here. I'm going to go do the tower first, though, actually, because we can possibly juice it up a bit further. Let's find me a... Where's that? We got a yellow here. Oh, this will do. Doesn't matter what it's got on it. It's a low map. Let's get this tower done. Bone meal. Oh, joy. A high temp of a grand total of 0 degrees Fahrenheit next week. Awesome. Low of -13. I'm going to freeze. That is very cold. Very, very cold. It is currently 6 degrees Celsius outside here, which is cold for me, but it was colder last week. It actually went into the minus last week. It was so cold last week that my cats didn't... They went outside to pee, and then they came straight back in again. That's it. They didn't spend any time outside at all because it was too cold. Like, one of my cats loves to be outside. When it's the summer, I don't see him all day. He comes in for food and then he goes out again. And he'll only be in for a few hours. But my black cat's in all the time. He'll only go outside for a little bit anyway. But in the colds, even my other cat stays in most of the time because it's just too cold. Well, for them it's too cold anyway. Obviously, for some people, 6 degrees or, 0 degrees Celsius for some people is not too bad, I suppose. But used to much colder, I guess. Alright, let's rock around here. Okay. Let's rotate around here. I'm pretty much just trying to clear this map, to be honest, just so I can get the tablet in. Maybe get a ritual or something in there, or expedition one, just to boost up those nodes. So there, okay. Keep going. Maybe anything there. Keep going down here. So yeah, I just on this map layout, it's just better to take a lower key. Honestly, with the new patch coming, they may actually be better to put higher keys in. It might be more fun to do. But yeah, it's just I find it's just easier to do here. No, we don't need this. Fine. Okay, let's go this way. Through here. I hope it's not down there I need to go, because that means I've got to backtrack all the way over there. Knowing my luck, it may be. It's certainly looking like it might be. Blood Farts is in the house. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Oh no, it's here. Fine, we found it. Sweet. Oh no, that's where we started. Yep, it is going to be over where I said it probably was going to be. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Well, that's annoying. I had a husky mix, and his favourite season was bitter cold. Would look at us where we're idiots when we call him. Oh yeah, I suppose that they would still be warm though. They got such a thick fur coat on, right? Run, Prowler trades. Oh no, they're okay at this level. It doesn't matter, right? I could probably sit there all day and they'll hit me and do nothing to me. Oh, I froze them. Yeah, look. Oh, okay, they would kill me eventually, but they're not that dangerous at this level. Honestly, the easiest way to deal with them, just do this. Eye of Winter's very good at dealing with them once they're visible. So you can freeze them very easily with it, and then you just annihilate them when they're frozen and invisible. So that's how I deal with them. Julia D, extra cold damage is better than cold damage. On a weapon, mathematically speaking, it depends how much additive damage you've got. I worked out, if you've got a 30... Because that's a multiplier, right? 30% multiplier. What you've got to remember is, like, cold damage can roll up to 100% on a wand, right? You can get loads of it, and you can get up to 30% multiplicative extra damage as cold or fire or whatever. So, if you've got, say, just 100% additive damage on your build, that's elemental, spell damage, cold damage, whatever. If you're playing a cold build, for example, that could be a combination. They all add together. So, spell damage, elemental damage, cold damage, all of those. Add those together. And just flat damage as well, just damage percent. Those will all add together to be an additive damage bucket. If you've only got 100 of that, another 100 is another 50% damage multiplier. So that's huge. So if you've got 300% and you add 100 on, that's a 33.3% increase. If you've got 400%, it's a 25% increase if you're adding 100. So if you've got a 30% extra damage you really need to be at about the 400% additive damage before this point for it to be better. Now, I think, including my wand here at 70% spell damage, I think I'm just under 400. So to be honest, if I replace this with 100 cold damage instead of extra fire damage, it would probably be about the same, maybe even a little bit more damage. It would be very close. Mathematically speaking, I'd prefer to have extra cold damage here rather than extra fire damage, because that would scale off of my cold additives, I think. But that's kind of how it goes, I think. You've got a wand with 21% extra cold damage and 50% spell damage, and a wand with 60% cold damage and 60% spell damage, and I got more damage with the first one. Okay. That's probably because extra cold will be scaling with your cold scalers, yeah? Yeah. I say if I had extra cold, it would scale. It may well be that the extra nodes get multiplied by like the increased. So like increased cold damage may actually scale the extra cold damage here as well in the calculation line. I don't know at what point in the calculation this bit happens. If that's the case, then yes, extra cold damage would absolutely be better, because not only would you get the 1.3 multiplier, you would also get it would be multiplied by other stuff as well. It'd be multiplied by, say, like 100% of your additive damage as well, making it 60%, so that'll make it better. So I recommend in my guide to get this multiplier, because later on this would definitely be the best thing anyway. Right, so I've got extra fire damage, so that's only scaling. It's hard for me to tell if that specific stat is definitely scaling with the additive, but I assumed it probably would. So yeah, the elemental damage will be scaling that. I'm playing exactly your build, and I'm running through tier 15 easily, but I paid 3 div on this second one thinking it was better. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I didn't recommend in the guide to do the cold and spell damage, I don't think, right? I'd be surprised. I think I did do the extra, right? Let's have a look. I've got a pinnacle variant, which I'm working on. Yeah, it gains extra as cold damage. Yeah. So I say I've got it gains extra as fire. I mean, hopefully you can sell that wand back for 3 div. Is all I say. You probably can, because the market's insane, right? I literally ran straight past this. But if you're running through 15s easily, that's great. That at least means you've gotten the build, you've gotten the idea of the build pretty well, and it's working well for you. I don't know if you've noticed I've added a pinnacle variant in there. So look at the size of my... I'm using a few different things, but the main one of the main ones is I'm using Sigil Power, and I've made it super jacked. It's like really big. It's nearly the entire size of that internal tower there. And it lasts for just under 38 seconds, so... If I can get more skill levels on my gear, so I spend more mana on my Eye of Winter quicker, I'll charge this up quicker. You don't even need to cast faster. I'll just spend more mana by casting. And then this lasts for ages. And this juices my damage up by 56% damage, multiplicative. So that's a big one. And I'm starting to stack crit chance and crit damage on my Eye of Winter. So my Eye of Winter is actually a very effective damage dealing skill now. So I actually am using that quite a lot rather than just telestomping around constantly like a maniac. Because there are still just one-shot mechanics in the game. So we'll see after the patch how that goes, because they're balancing a bunch of mobs. It may well be some of the stuff that's very, very dangerous to build won't be quite as bad. We'll see. But if not, at least there's a playstyle you can run. Nuke, yeah, it literally, yeah, it's like a nuke symbol on the floor, yeah. So I've been doing some things. It's still a work in progress, and I'm going to hopefully get the pinnacle boss down. Ooh. I was just showing my rolled reses. I'm going to hopefully get the pinnacle boss down this week and get it recorded and get an update video up. I'm waiting for the patch notes, which I imagine will get the patch notes sometime within the next 24 hours, because they said they're going to be, the patch will come out on Friday if all goes well. And that's New Zealand time. It's like it's like the afternoon in New Zealand right now and Thursday. So, yeah. This time tomorrow, we may well have the patch. We'll have to see. I'm going to roll an Exalted in that. If that rolls mana, which it did not, rip. It did. It hasn't got very high energy shield on it. That's got a lot of fire damage on it as well. There's nothing on the market like that right now. At all. Interesting. Wow. Without the reses, that alone is worth at least 60 exalts, apparently. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's worth at least a divine, just for the all-spell skills. It's got such an amount of fire damage on it. The energy shield's not particularly high or anything, but I think I'll just stick that in my one divine tab. Maybe someone will come and grab it. Oh, no. Let's put that on for a divine, not an annulment. Otherwise, someone will definitely come and grab it. Yeah, yeah. Nice. It's one of the better focuses I've found recently, I think that. Yeah, it's pretty hard with single target like bosses. Don't have so much damage as I expected, but I improved. Well, that's what I've been focusing on, Julian. I mean, let me see if I can find a boss here that's not completely crazy. Here we go, Maya. Or Bloomingfield. Oh, okay, Bloomingfield's a good example, actually. Although saying, I mean, this could be a T18 as well. Have I got a map key that's good for it? Chilled Rare. I don't really want to do a boss one with elemental weakness, I've got to be honest. Although the boss doesn't generally have elemental weakness on it. Elemental stuff. More monster life. Alright, we'll do this one. The monsters are going to have more life, which means the boss will take longer to kill, but this boss is probably one of the easier bosses to do, so if he's got more life, he'll take a bit longer to kill, but that's fine. This is a T18 map. It's got a breach in it, but T18 maps, I don't tend to YOLO the breaches too much because the density is just insane. My frame rate does go down a little bit, and then you can end up spawning rares in the middle of the YOLOing, and who knows what they'll spawn with. They can, I mean, they can spawn with up to 10 affixes or something, so the chance of them getting something nasty is pretty high. So I tend to stay back and kill them with Eye of Winter where I can, and then YOLO a little bit if I get a bit, if there's a nice open field and I don't feel too threatened by it. Let's grab this. But yeah, we'll do the boss, and you'll see that the sigil power and the crit changes I've made to Eye of Winter do make a really big difference with the damage you can do to bosses. I mean, it also means my Comet's almost at 100% crit chance. Once I apply critical weakness with Eye of Winter, which is done very quickly, I think it's at like 97% crit chance now or something. So it pretty much guarantees crits, which is pretty fun. Oh, Mana Siphon. No! I stupidly dodged out of that. That Mana Siphon was not showing to start with. That just appeared. I think because he was in the ground to start with. So I was not aware of that Mana Siphon to start with. Yeah, dodging away from that was a mistake. Fortunately, he wasn't very fast. Oh, he teleports. No, that's why I didn't see it. He teleports. Okay. He's got some sort of teleport on him. Oh, no, I dodged away from it again. Oh, he's teleporting on top of me. He's got proximal tangibility and Mana Siphon on. Are you kidding me? What on earth is this? Proximal tangibility. If he teleports me again, I'm going to have to kill him when he's close to me. Proximal tangibility and Mana Siphon. What on earth? And all his minions have got proximal tangibility on them. Frickin' hell. It's disgusting. Oh, for God's sake. I'm waiting for him to teleport me, but I can't run into it. I need to get closer to him so I can kill him. Can I kill this guy, please? He's got a disgust. I can't kill him from here, look. I have to kill him here. Jesus Christ. What the hell is that? I'm going to have to clip that and watch that back. That was disgusting. It's a good job he didn't have loads of elemental explosions as well, otherwise that would have been really hard to kill. Disgusting. Yeah, that's a combination of affixes. That's like a nightmare combination of affixes for this build. Proximal tangibility and Mana Siphon together, meaning you have to get close. Oh dear. Oh, there was a rare in there. Oh, he's got lightning explosions as well. Good job I moved out those. I filled my inventory already? No, I was going to say, surely not. So a quick look at these. Top that. Dump that. It's got no mana on it, so I can't see that being worth much. Okay. Okay. Let's deal with these. Yeah, I'll probably play the Breach safe again. We'll see how it goes. We got rituals in here as well. Nice. Oh, that's a good point. I did that tower and I didn't put a tablet in it, did I? Could have potentially got Expedition in here as well. Never mind. Ooh, that's an interesting placement of a ritual. We've only got one side we can move on. Interesting. Let's do these quickly. Get these out of the way. Proximal tangibility on this guy as well. It's clearly loving proximal tangibility on this in this map. Let's drop that potion off. We don't need that. Right, another ritual there. Okay. Well, let's get these rituals done. Oh, it's unlikely that's going to be worth anything, honestly. Rude. Thank you. Let's drop that on the floor. Right. Ritual time. It's only the first one, so it's generally the easier one, right? Here we go. Oh, we didn't get the audience with the Kingspawn this time. We did get a Ming's Heart, though. What's that? Reduce global defenses, gain extra chaos damage, reduce max life. Fair enough. Probably grab that at some point. How many we got? 4, okay. Right, let's get this one done as well. Let's clear these out quickly. Is that what, Burrow? Oh no, it's not. Cool. Yeah, let's check over here first. Get rid of this guy because he's got that lightning thing on him. Let's get, yeah, sigil power down. That is pretty effective. Oops, I didn't really mean to comment, but I suppose I'll go all in on it. He is tanky. Why is he so tanky? Elemental resistance aura. When he's frozen, I'm meant to reduce him to 0. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, let's grab these. Fine. Oh, I've got an orb of alchemy, so I can put it in there. That, not awful, but I don't really think I want to waste any stuff on it, really. There's not many of them with that. Has got. I suppose I will roll one in, because we got something good on it. It may be worth something. Right, let's take this down. There is a rare there. Let's get rid of him if we can. We did not. Oh dear. Oh dear. Something nearly killed me there. I have no idea what either. Too much stuff on my feet. Oh, he's dead. Don't know if it was him or don't know if it's the fact I was getting hit from too many things. But anyway, we survived. Ritual rewards. Waystone 10. Thanks, game. Okay, let's move around here. Oh, this is a level 82 map, so it is worth me killing as much as possible because, well, it's about as good as the XP gets without massive XP gains on the waystones and stuff. Level 75 boots, we'll grab those. Level 75 boots there as well. One of them. And those. Right, rotate rounds. Got to do the outskirts first. Clear it out, especially for breaches. Makes it handy then, because you've got places you can go where you know you've cleared out at least the starter enemies. There's a rare there. Oops, he interrupted my comet. That's rude. He's dead anyway. Nice.
I'm carrying enough already.
Okay, I found a breach. Fine. Yeah, we'll come back to this. Make my life a bit easier if I can sit on the outskirts and follow it out. And I can control a bit better what I'm doing. Mana Siphon again. He was a bit easier in the last one. A, he wasn't teleporting on me. B, he didn't have proximal tangibility on him. Which is kind of troll. Oh dear. Attune 1. Do I have a look at this? 9 life per enemy kills. Rip. Sit on the floor. Okay, so we're down to the last however many mobs it is, because I can see the rares now. Another Mana Siphon. Holy. He is throwing Mana Siphons at me on this map. I mean, he should be dead. Yeah, he is, yeah. Loving them. In fact, actually, I'm not sure there will be a boss on this one. I feel I might be mistaken. I might have misread it. I think there's a breach and a ritual on this. I'm going to have to go find another boss node afterwards. That's a shame. So I can't see him on the map. I might have misread it. Right, this is where one of the rituals is. Can I not pick the belt up? Oh. Oops, let's have a quick look at this. So it's got not no life or mana, so it's probably rip. Right, ritual altar here. Those down, get that down. Yeah, so if I get stuck like this, the first thing I try and do is get a frostball down in front of me. Even if it doesn't last very long, if it explodes, it does so much damage. That alone freezes stuff, and then will then get lightning balls for me. It just stops everything from overrunning you. It's just an automatic reaction at this point. I'm going to have to go dump some items, I think. We've still got one more. What have we got in here? Really haven't gained much ritual on this map, to be honest. I'll probably take the ring anyway, regardless. I guess we'll take the Exalted Orb. It's probably not worth re-rolling at this point. Right, let's go quickly dump some items, then I'll fit in the middle here and kill this stuff, and then we'll go do the old breach. Then we'll go find a boss node. And demonstrate the bossing. I must have misread it. I don't think there's a boss on that one. Another alchemy. That's max life, so that's trash. 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 Probably exalt that. Lightning damage. Intelligence. It didn't roll all skills on it. But that has a lot of additive damage on it. That's worth 3 divines. Having something like that. Wow. Might stick up 2 divines then. Fonzie's in the house. Let's go. How's it going, dude? Making me do a little bit of Star Wars Cantina, are we? Thank you very much. How's it going, dude? How's your day been? Ozzy's like, we'll finish this off with an epic sax guy. Yeah! Thank you very much, Ozzy. Thank you very much. My week. It's my evening exercise. Yes. Three-Phase Gaming's in the house. FF7 fanfare. Yes, very nice, very nice. Very nice. Right, let's dump these away. That's a 12. Oh, well, hang on to that. That can go in here. Stacking these bad boys up. Elemental weakness. Elemental weak. Oh, that's got a double elemental thing on it. That's really, really nasty. I'll come back to these. Let's go finish the map off. Could possibly get another 16 when I source out some of these 15s I've picked up. Loads of rares in this map as well. They're everywhere. Couldn't even really see what's going on there. Just stuff everywhere. Let's go over here, because I can get out of the way of what on earth was going on over there. Right, there we go. He's dead. That's a 19 skill gem, isn't it? Yeah. I still haven't had a 20.
A rare treasure.
Still more than 50 monsters left, apparently, as well. That's without the breach included. we come over here. Come in here. Okay, so we found the last ritual. Nice. Oh, and another cheeky... I don't think there's any more rares here, so that must be... That was weird. He just, like, ran away. What the hell? Where's he gone? He had a big... He was fiery. Where'd he go? Yeah, he's down there. Yeah, it's blue, I was going to say. There's no more rares on the map. He gave me an exalted, though. Nice.
Garukan favors me.
There we go. Tier 2 as well. Ooh. Don't know why I picked that heavy belts up. Oh, it might be this one here. Okay. 26% cast speed. Okay. Extra cold. It's not the best roll. Not awful though. We'll put a regal in that thing.
A storied artifact.
That's kind of trash. I can't even be bothered with that. Oh, there's a regal. What we got? Not much, to be honest. Suppose we may as well take that. We can use it on this. That's pretty low. Shame. Alrighty. Up towards the breach, pretty much. Saving points mostly for the upcoming challenge, so we'll be easing up those. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably start at the end of the month. My birthday's in March, so we'll do it around then, I think. I think that'll be a good time to do it. I'll have to review it exactly, but... yeah. Right, okay, yeah, basically all the monsters gone. Right, so we just got the breach left, basically. Which was up here. There it is. Right, so we're going to activate it. We're going to dash outside of it. Okay, the second I see rares, I do tend to back off. So yeah, because I can try and figure out what on earth it is I'm up against. I mean, there is a rare in there somewhere. I don't actually know where he went. There he is. He's frozen. And I dive straight in the middle like a noob. But if you can get back to the outskirts, you can reset for a minute. That's what I was doing there. There's another rare in there. I saw him. See the minions. Like I say, being on the outskirts is one of the safer ways to play this build on a breach. It does mean you can't kill as much stuff as, say, like a monk that just goes in. I nearly died to something there. But it means you're not just going to get overrun quite as badly. It does mean you're not going to be able to clear it like some of these breach monks I've seen that just go around and annihilate the whole goddamn map like constantly. But it means you can control it a little bit because it gets a bit crazy. I mean, it does. It gets bonkers. Look how much stuff there is. It's insane. When I died to the one the other night, I just sat there and watched because the breach was still open for ages, and the sheer quantity of monsters was laughable. It was just ridiculous. There must have been oh yeah, mana siphon. There must have been like, I don't know, 100 or 200 mobs on my screen. It was insane. Did I kill him? Oh, I nearly killed him. So I actually killed a fairly decent amount of stuff there, given, and I'm glad I wasn't YOLOing it because mana siphons are just bad, right? They're not going to be. It's going to be bad for me. Teleporting around these breaches while we still got loads of these one-shot mechanics is fun and everything, but it just takes one thing to blast you, and then you, rip, right? So, at least this way I can control it a little bit. Is there something I can drop here? I really need an alchemy. Oh, I think I'll just come back. There's a few things I want to pick up here. Okay, let's salvage that down. Couple of these. No. It's got a high amount of energy shield in it, but I'm not really willing to waste exalteds on it. Plate belt. We'll stick that in the stash. Which one was it? Number 3, yep. That one there, that one there, that one there. Oh yeah, let's roll a alchemy in that as well. Ooh, rarity. Wow, that's got a lot of intelligence on it. Oops. Sit down a guild stash. Someone might come along and try and roll that, I suppose. All of the 14s and the 13. Okay, well, I'll come back. Sort maps in a moment. Take the wands. Right, that's the end of that map. Cool. It is a real grind to level at this point, isn't it? Holy cow. It really is. Ah, that trash. Okay, let's just rank some of these up. We've got an alchemy for this, have we? Oh, elemental weakness again. Come on, really? Keeps giving it to me. Like some Vol Orbs on these, even though they're not maxed out on stats. I just... Oh, right, nice. That works out really well, that one. It's just made it all bad stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Well, fine. We've got a few keys here. Oh, yeah, we can dump that as well. Have I got one of those already? I have not. Didn't think I did. Cool. Yeah, I must have misread that. I thought there was a boss known it. Let's pot... rituals. Oh, those are both expeditions. Have I got a ritual one? I must have somewhere 7, 8. That's a 9. Oh, that'll do. Lovely. Oh, that's breach. Rituals 7. Because I want that audience with a king. I'm getting pretty close to getting it now. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's stick that in. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, so it's spawned there. Okay, interesting. Loads of nodes coming up there as well. Okay, we'll go down to this one because it's got the ritual and the boss in it. Fine, alright, before I do this, I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom, guys. So I'll be back in a sec. Be back in a moment, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, let's do this. Abyss. Okay, if we got a 15 here, it's worth running. I did actually have a good 15 here, didn't I? Where was it? Increase stun build up, penetrates elemental resistance. It was the good one. There's one that rolled. Oh, here we go. That'll do. Lovely. Yeah, I do. God knows how many different modifiers and stuff on it. Look at this, 109% rarity. Okay. Back up a second. There we go. It's a bit better. Yeah, I figured there was a rare in there somewhere. I just couldn't see exactly where he was. Oh, I've run out of scrolls as well. Wonderful. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, body blocks. Couldn't even do anything. It's alright, we're good. Just about. I was a bit slow to put down my frost wall there. That was my. That would have been a little bit of a skill issue there. It's alright, we managed to get out of it. They've got. Well, yeah, I mean, they don't even have increased stun threshold, and they were perma-stunning me there. I finally made it to the endgame, Baxter. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's kind of where the game really begins, kind of. Honestly. Oh, no audience with the king again. Damn. Maybe next time. Yeah, so there's lots of different farming methods in the end game, and yeah, it's just about progressing, trying to progressively improve your gear, and as you solve certain affixes, say like car speed or attack speed or whatever it is you're looking for, you can start to shift things in your passive trees other places, and solve other areas of your build, like area effects or other things you wouldn't normally go for first, and then it just makes your build much more complete altogether. That's what I found with this build anyway. Didn't go for area effect to start with, but I have now because it makes everything just way, way more effective. But you need to have the... Oh, gosh. Oh, dear. That's bad. Right in the middle of all these enemies. It's definitely not ideal. So let's try and get out the middle of them all. Jeez. Narrow and lots of stuff. Yeah, that was a bit scary. We got out there, though. But yeah, once I got the enough core like attack, you know, sort of speed and damage and defenses and stuff, it was about, okay, now we want stuff that's more like what you'd classify as utility, but it actually makes everything you're doing way more efficient and effective. You can hit more stuff, which means you can freeze more stuff, and so on and so on. Okay, down here. And round here. Grenadiers, yeah, probably should. Oh, yeah, probably should play a little bit more. Oh my gosh, look how many flipping Grenadiers there are. There's like 7 of them. I can just see a barrage of grenades heading my way. Holy cow. Madness. Drake City streamer course. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. That was mental. Crazy numbers of... There's still more over here as well. I'm waiting for them to blow up so I can actually go in there without blowing myself up. A load of these here. Okay, I'll come in here. What the hell? Oh no. What the hell? I can't move. What? They weren't even attacking. I just could not move. What the hell is this? So there is an issue with body blocking. It's just in very situations like that. Nothing was even if they weren't even attacking. So I don't know what was going on there. There was nothing going on. I couldn't move. They couldn't move. Kind of just locked each other in place. Jesus. Okay, we'll come around this way. Superior Rowhide coat. I'm going to go drop some items off here. Okay, let's take this. Yeah, we need a regal for this. Nope, nothing there. That's got quite a lot of fire res on it, that. Meta skills gains energy. Interesting. Ugh. Not likely that that is going to be worth much. No, I don't think so. Rolled low. Never mind. Just remember to take some of those out with me. Okay, back we go. Okay, we're coming down here.
I can't do that yet.
Let's take him out. Easy peasy. Some rituals to do here as well. Whoa. They spawned right on my feet. Not ideal. Jeez, I think I'll use Iron Winds here to finish them off. Just can't really see exactly what's going on.
Die, scum!
Okay. Oh, man, assignment. He dived it straight into that. Fortunately, no proximal tangibility, so I was able to get him from over there. That's where Comet does come in useful, to be honest.
I can see.
Yeah, it's this boss interesting. Haven't done this guy in a while.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
And he didn't take very long to do either. Dead. Rip.
I'm carrying enough already.
Right, let's go finish this map. So I've got one rare down there I missed before. So I'll go around and get him. Then we'll be on to the next one. There's a ritual somewhere as well, so I'd assume that's probably around there as well.
I need more time.
Otherwise, I'm not actually sure where that went. Interesting.
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah, not actually sure where the third ritual is. Never mind. It's probably not worth me going and searching for it.
A storied artifact.
Okay, yeah, it's probably not worth it.
What can I do for you? I'll be here.
That's not a bad one. Not a bad one.
Go on.
Alright, let's have a look at these other maps we can do. Alright. I kind of want to go outwards. There were some towers up here as well. What we got here? Hive. What the hell's gone with my map there? That's weird. Hive. I've got a 14 that's worth doing here. That's not so bad. Hey, Mr. Keenan, patch tomorrow? Let's go. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully. Yeah, it may well be about this time tomorrow while I'm live. It was about this time. It was somewhere about this time before Christmas they were doing patches. Because this would be their afternoon on Friday now. So they said that's when they're aiming for unless something goes wrong. So fingers crossed, eh? Fingers crossed. Oops, they're right on my feet to start with.
Not yet.
There's the breach as well. I hope GGG have good weekend staffing. Patches never go the way you expect them. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised they're doing it on a Friday, honestly. We normally try to avoid doing them on Fridays for that exact reason. So people try and avoid people having to work outside of hours if something goes wrong. I mean, it's inevitable things can go wrong still, but, you know, you can try and mitigate it. I'm trying to get to that outskirts. There we go. Monsters for days, they're everywhere. Keep working around that perimeter. Should be some around here. I haven't killed anything around this side yet. Where they all gone? I say, where's all the breach monsters? Alright, well that's the end of the breach anyway. Yeah, so, I mean, I would expect them to do the patch before the end of the day, so it could well be, if it's not before now, in 24 hours, it may well be around this sort of time. Depends when they want to drop the patch. They'll probably have some prep to do. But yeah, so hopefully it all goes to plan, because it'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, tornadoes. I haven't had that in ages, actually. Okay. No audience for the king again. Okay, never mind. he dead? Oh. I think they would drop it after second breakfast. Probably, yeah. Yep. In there. There's absolutely, yeah, I was gonna say, there's absolutely a rare in there. I can see him. Not anymore, there isn't.
I must travel light.
It's got the double spear on it. It's a shame it hasn't rolled a res on it. Oh wow, that's the map complete, is it? Okay. Didn't realise I was so close to the end of it. Let's clear these out. Let's get the ritual in. Careful of the tornado, yeah. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I mean to do that. That's a bit dumb. No. Oh, gosh. Oh, come on. I actually don't know what was happening there. My body was tossing around from left to right like it was stuck between knees or something. Felt like a rubber banding. Wasn't really quite sure what was going on. So I managed to get out of it, but yeah, I thought I was gone at him for a second. Not in the middle of the tornado, that would not be good. Fire, let's get through him. There we go. We'll take this. Don't think I even really need to do this other ritual. Right, we finished the map already, so we'll move out of here, I think. Right, heavy belts in here. Yes, we picked up a breach ring. Well, YOLO. Didn't really guess us anything particularly good. Never mind. Something there, something there.
Yes.
Okay, right, next map. Okay, well, we've actually got just a dead node here. Let's just run a, I don't know, 13 or something. Let's get through it. The next node will be a bit more interesting. There's a lot more stuff on it. I think we could even ramp out to T17 or 18. Trash your stuff. Alright, we'll go around here. Oh, mana cycle right on top of me. Let's try to get out of that. Yeah, wow, that drains a lot. I think it is more than 10 a second. Because I literally was on the outskirts for just a second there, and it drains so much mana. And he can teleport again. Is he dead? Yeah, he is. Cool. Crazy, crazy. Alright, Redox, when do you think it's time to respec out of Energize? When you can make up the energy in your jewels. So Energize is the equivalent of 12, on average, is the equivalent of about 12.5% meta skills gain energy. But then you also need to make up for the small nodes leading up to it, so which I think gives you 24%. So all in, that gives you 30, on average, gives you about 36.5%. Obviously, you could get lucky and trigger it lots of times in a row, or you could get really unlucky and not trigger it at all, like a few times in a row. So that's why I say on average. So I think I've got about 42, 43% energy gains, meta skills energy gain in my jewels. Once you've got that, it makes up for Energize. And you'll also want to have the 2 support gems in as well. Impetus for the 40% increased energy gain, and the energy retention, which gives you 35% chance to get 50% of your energy back. So that Energize then becomes even weaker than energy retention. So yeah, once you've got those 2 support gems in and you get about 35-40% energy gain in jewels, you'll be able to unspec that, and it will feel the same as what it does now. Hey, Wumpa Banana, welcome back, dude. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day been? Yeah, hopefully that made sense, Night Redox. That allows you to unspec 5 nodes, including one that's dead, because we don't care about the damage of our trigger skill. So that means you can then put it somewhere else. Map complete. Lovely. That was nice and quick, actually. It was pretty quick. Right, let's grab these bits, and we'll just move straight on. No, nothing there. Good. That was a 15 keep. Nice. Not too bad. It'll be nice when the new patch comes in and they're going to make it so you're more likely to roll good stuff on these keys rather than bad stuff. So your keys will just generally feel better, I think, as well. Okay, so this does have the boss on it. Have I got a 16 that's worth doing? Do I risk it for a biscuit? Go on then. We'll do a T18, but I'm going to have to play a little bit safe because it's got elemental weakness on it. Probably won't teleport around like a madman in this one, given the elemental penetration. They've got all is it elemental weakness? Yeah, it's elemental weakness. So everything's just going to hit me harder. They do more damage as well. Really be nice if I don't get stuck there, thank you. There we go. Oh, Redox, yeah, thanks. I've only got 11% Mesa Gem, but energy retention impetus. I rarely find sapphires. Yeah, I acquired a lot of mine through trading. I'm going to be honest. I didn't drop any. I might have dropped one of them. The rest I pretty much acquired through trading. Yeah, very hard to find the right jewels. Oh, wow, what the hell? Hey, they stunned me or something? Oh, he's there. Okay, it was a burrower that just decided to come up underneath me and lock me in place. Yeah, jewels just don't drop often, and when they do, it's highly unlikely they're going to roll what you want. Quite unusual. Door open, thank you. Stupid cat. Just bashes the door open and comes in just meowing at me. Something in there hurt me. Someone's got to be careful here. Especially with that lightning move, because I've got reduced resistances. There is definitely something not very nice in here. Let's get rid of that. Okay, he's dead. Good. Bomb did a lot of damage to him. Nice. I can't see where the rare monster is. I just know there is one because I've got those lightning thing. There he is. There he is. I was going to say, I had those lightning human things, humanoid elemental moves coming towards me. What the? There we go. Alright, back to where I was. Do that there. Another frostball down because there's hold stuff in there I can see. I'm just going to barricade myself in and I'm just going to do that. I think that's probably the safest thing with the reduced resistances. No audience with the king again. Wob wob wob. Never mind. Maybe next time. Yay. Yes. What the? I mean, there must have been something elemental in there, but I don't... It must have been this. Oh, no, that's my pet. I have no idea what killed me there. Oh, well. Yeah, I really don't... I really shouldn't take elemental weakness. It makes the maps really not fun to do. Because that reduced resistance just sucks, to be honest. I actually don't know what killed me there. I can't even be bothered to clip it and watch it. But yeah, it just melted me. Wow. Well, never mind. Onwards, next map. Could have been anything. Could have been rare. It could have been the corpse explosion. Could have been anything. Hard to see. I actually need to do... Well, I'm just going to use a rubbish map and blast for it because it's a dead node now. I'm not even really sure. Have I got one? Yeah, there we go. Oh, this will do. Fine. What is it? An 8. Let's do a low one because we want to get through this node to get... I want to get to the towers. It is actually, well, pretty much the quickest way to get there. That was savage. Yeah, I died so quickly there. I don't actually know what hit me, but I'd assume it's something elemental because my resistances were down to about 62% with elemental weakness on. It's really bad when you haven't got enough resistances to overcap. If I had enough resistances to overcap, then elemental weakness wouldn't be so bad because then it wouldn't push you below 75. So you wouldn't even care about it anymore. But yeah, I don't know. I was playing safe there as well. Something just came in and blew me up. I didn't even see any effects on the floor. So it could have been anything, really. But there is a number of off-screen one-shots right now, so it could have been one of those. Who knows? So I can... Apart from the fact this is an 8, when you got your maximum resistance... If I'd had max resistances in that last map, I'd have been able to go through it a lot quicker, to be honest. 1 HP, Naz? Yes, but my HP is my mana pool, by the way, Naz, over on YouTube. That's not why I died there. So yeah, my HP is actually this, but it's my effective HP is actually a lot higher than this because unless I get one shot, my mana regen's like 820 per second, and it goes up to nearly 1,000 when I'm in combat. 939 right now, could be a bit higher as well when it procs all the things. So yeah, so that's not really reflective of my HP. I got one shot there by, well, near enough one shot by something, but I don't actually know what it was. I couldn't see it on screen. I don't think it was those enemies I could see on my screen. There are some enemies right now that just do a lot of damage. So unless you've got 8, 9, 10k maximum effective HP, you might get one shot by them. But hopefully in the patch coming, some of these will be reduced or removed. Who knows? We'll see what they do. We need to see the final patch notes. But yeah, welcome in, Naz. Hope you're well. Oh, it's a rare. I was going to say, he's tanky. Yeah, if I only had 1 HP, I'd definitely die a lot more. There's just... no one could play a 1 HP build, not unless you avoided every single attack, because you just can't outskill every single move. There's things that hit you, you just can't see them. There's just no way you could outplay it all. So yeah, that'd be that would be pretty insane. Playing a 1 HP build and that's it. So I'm just trying to blast through this map. So I'm just trying to get it finished so I can get back onto the train of doing better maps again. Although saying that, the next one will probably be a low one as well, because if it's a tower, I will just shove a low key in it. Okay. Go. Right, where's the last? Oh, he's over here. Cool. Right, let's just go straight. Oh, he's all over there. Let's just go straight for him because we just want to get. We want to go on to the next map here. That'll be him down. Nice, easy peasy. I'm going to bed. Have a good one. Thank you so much for jumping in, Night Redox, again, as always. Have a good sleep, man. I'll be on again tomorrow, and hopefully the patch will drop either before or during my stream. So, yeah. Hopefully we'll get into some of that. And yeah, catch you soon, man. Let's get rid of these so I can actually teleport out. That'd be useful, wouldn't it? Alright, there we go. Already got a pair of those.
Go on. Indeed.
What can I do?
Let's enchant that. Give me the chance orbs. Okay, we'll need another low key here for... I'll do. For the tower that's about to come. Here we go. Okay, let's do this. Let's blast through this tower. Just trying to get all these 3 towers because then it will juice up all my surrounding nodes and stuff.
Fall before me.
Alright, let's run through here. Over here. Through here. No, down here. Is it down here? Maybe. Oh gosh, I probably should have fired some lightning balls there. There's a shrine in here, isn't there? There we go. Okay, so it's not that way. Fine.
Victory is mine. Out of my way.
Okay, there is a way down here. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. That is a dead end. This way. Through here. Oh, no, there's a dead end as well. I'm blind. This way. Up here. Might be up here, actually. Yeah, there we go. Found it. Hey, Mango Crane's in the house. How's it going, Mango Crane? How you doing? How are you doing? Cool, right, now we can put something in there and juice up the nodes around. Just quickly empty out the stuff I just picked up, which is not much, good. Yes, we've got 3 towers here. We can actually do another tower straight away, actually. So we'll probably go do that. Just having a look what's around afterwards. Interesting, Savannah. We could go down this way. Okay. We use using the radiate to start with. Get some of these nodes boosted up. Fine. Let's go pick up another radiate here. So expedition, yep. Nice. Oh, actually, no, low key. It's easier to do these towers quicker if we can just blast through them. This will do just fine. Good, bro. How you doing? Yeah, I'm good, Mango Crane. I'm good. How's you? Yeah, pretty chill. Just been blasting some maps. Got popped a minute ago. I'm not really entirely sure what it was that actually hit me, but anyway, yeah, I had an elemental weakness node on, so it reduced my resistances. So it's always dangerous doing that in the high level stuff. It's probably just, well, I try to avoid it, but it always seems to roll every time I get a 16. So that's kind of savage. But never mind. We live, we survive, we crack on. Juicing up my nodes in this area of the map, and still looking for the... I've done one Citadel, I'm waiting for another. I'm just trying to find the other 2 now, so I can get the Citadel parts. Why is it when I activate Castle and Shock my spirit doesn't go down? Is it actually activated? Oh, you need to put something in Castle and Shock. Probably. Castle and Shock isn't going to cast anything when you shock if you've got nothing socketed in it, right? It may well be that that's how it works. I don't think I've ever tried to activate it without something else socketed in it first. Right, that was nice and quick, that one. Just get that one juiced up. Probably stick a ritual one in because I want to try and get this audience with a king. Okay, we actually have got that there. Fine, there is another one here, so I might just go quickly to this node here and get this tower. There is a really good node here, actually. Could potentially look to do this as well. It's actually not. It's not a great 16, but it's certainly not awful. Not too bad. Okay, let's pick up another precursor here. What we got? Oh wow, I've got a 10 expedition one. Alright, sweet. Right, so we've just got one extra level here. What 14s have we got? Let's do this. That is fine. We'll do this one. We'll just smash through this and get to the tower. Juice the tower. Because there's a node just below which we can put that 16 in, which has got 4 things on it already. But if I can get an expedition or something as well, I'll make it even better. There's something rare in there. Where is he? There he is, dead. Comic caster just shot me from off screen. They're changing that so they can't shoot you from off screen. I saw him right at the edge of my screen, but he shot me from miles away. At this level, it doesn't hit me that hard. But if that was an 8, yeah, if that was T16 or sorry, if that was like a T18, that would have done a lot more damage to me. Oh yeah, periodically unleashes ice. Okay, nice. Got rid of that. Good. That makes sense. Yeah, did you forget to put your skill in, Mango Crane? It's all good. I mean, it's an easy mistake to make. I've had quite a few people message me before, like, why can't I put Scatter Shot in Cast on Freeze? And I'm like, well, have you put the skill into Cast on Freeze that can actually be supported by Scatter Shot? And they're like, no. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably why. Oh, I got wedged in with a rare monster. That's less than ideal. Wow, that guy dropped me 3 Vol Orbs. Jesus. And a Chance Shard and a Regal Orb. He dropped me all of the things. Well, I can't put Ball Lightning in yet. Ah, I see, yeah. Oh, yeah, because you get... What level... Is that level 42 you get that at? Or something? No, oh, level 41. Yeah. What level are you at, then? Are you close? Cold explosion there. Whoops. Damn, corrupted +1 level of all cold spells. It's not bad, but yeah. It's missing a couple of core stats on it. I didn't even know you could corrupt that stuff on it. That's crazy. I'd be mentally... I mean, +5. Plus you get lucky with the corruption there with a +1. That'd be insane. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. It definitely seems like I'm dropping a lot more waystones lately.
Not yet.
Okay. Down here. Yeah, okay, we can see where the rares are now. Let's just go straight for them.
Didn't break a sweat.
I need this.
I need more time.
Let's get those down.
I must travel light.
Okay, what's the ring? Max mana fire. Not terrible. Level 39? Alright, you're not too far away then. Nice. Oh, what's going on here? He's a rare. I didn't realise that. Oh gosh. He's... Whoa, what's he doing? He's going crazy.
I can't do
This
that.
guy was going ham on me. That, look at that, shoot me from off screen. That lightning stuff has hit me from off screen. That's disgusting. Jeez. I'm actually going to have to comment him. I don't really like... Did that actually cast on him? I don't know. I got him. Jeez. Eclipse, coming in with a follow. Dude, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh man, there's an ad. That's like the worst possibly timed ad ever. I don't know if you can hear me. So I'm gonna wait till the ads are finished to make sure people can actually hear me. One minute. Right, that's that map. Cool. Alright, 45 seconds. I thought I identified all that stuff. Yeah, that can go.
Time is not on our side.
Stun build up, got chance. Okay, jewelry. Alright, the ad's nearly over. Good times. Start this stuff up here. Just a man there for now. What's that there? Alright, the ad's over. Sorry about that, guys. That was literally the worst possible timed ad ever. Clips, I hope you're still here. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in. How's your day been? How's your day been? You need one spirit manga crane. One spirit. That's unfortunate. It sounds like you're going to have to find a better amulet or chest piece, I suppose. Chef Whisker, what's up? How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, stretch. Right, we'll dump that in the chest. We'll put that over here. Using all of alchemy on this. I think I'll stick that belt in my chest for now. And come back to that later. That's just going immediately into here. Elemental weakness. Still got elemental weakness. That's going in my chest as well. Excellent. Have a 50 chest and a 45 ammo, 39 ammo. Okay, well 189. You've got enough then. What are you trying to socket on your build? Have you got your 100 from the storyline? Oh, I suppose you haven't got your 100 from your storyline yet because you're not high enough level. You get 100 from the storyline, the campaign.
Yes.
Okay, let's juice that up. Yeah. I'm not wasting exalts on them. Okay. Well, it did add some more stuff to it, so happy days. Castle and Shock, Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, and Wind Dancer. Okay, you're playing the monk build, yeah. Yeah, so you get 100 from the campaign. You'll get there eventually. Mark, I'm not an expert on hardware. Have a 6900 XT and a 3900X on DDR4 memory. Every breach ritual I drop to less than 20 frames. Would you recommend upgrading CPU, motherboard, RAM, or the GPU? So I don't know GPUs that well unless it's an NVIDIA. I'm guessing the 3900 is a GPU, right? Yeah. Oh, that's your Ryzen. That's your processor. Okay, so that's your processor. Your 6900 XT is the graphics card, is it? Okay. I don't really know. I mean, if you've got a 16 gigabyte gaming graphics card, 6900 XT, is that what you've got? I mean, that can't be a problem, surely. That seems like... I mean, I don't know the graphics card that well, but it seems... It's hard. Do you know what? The only way you can really tell what's bottlenecking you, do this when you do it. Go to your options. Go to your interface. Is it interface? You can shut... One sec, I've got to find it. No, it's not there. Where is it? There is something. Graph details. Yeah, go to graph details. And just go all graphs. And it shows up here your CPU, GPU network. Right? And when you go in a breach, I know it means you can't pay attention to your breach. But if the frame rate goes down, see which one spikes the most. Which one has got the highest milliseconds on it. Because the one that's got the highest milliseconds is the one that's processing the slowest. Like, if CPU suddenly goes up to 60 milliseconds and your GPU is running at 20, then CPU is definitely a problem. If it's the other way around, then you know it's that. That's the only thing I can suggest. The CPU is kind of old now. If you do upgrade it, get a 3D version of chip, yeah. It may well be CPU. Your GPU, to me, seems fine. And it's just so much going on in breaches, it could be the CPU. But I honestly, me telling you getting the CPU upgraded is not necessarily the best idea. Oh yeah, you can press F1. Press F1, yeah. If you press F, that's right, yeah. If you press F1, it turns it on and off. Yeah. But that will give you an indication of what it is that's actually throttling your PC, because there's obviously, it could be one or more things, but it sounds to me, I mean, the CPU is probably the likely course there. Mulgars, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. In the Atlas, how do you get passive points for Breach or the other content? I'm only getting passive points for Main Atlas. You get them by beating the bosses. At the moment, it's actually a bit hard to get them. It's something that's been asked to be changed. Now, who knows if it will be changed or when or what. But it is something that people have asked to be changed. So I got my first 2 expedition ones earlier because I finally got the boss in an expedition logbook. For breaches, you have to get the 300 shards, get a breach stone, go into the Twisted Domain and beat the boss at the end. And then you have to beat him on increasing difficulties to get the next points. It's the same for Ritual. You get the audience with the king. I think you have to go beat him. And then once you've beaten him, you have to do him on the next level up and so on and so on. And then Delirium, you get the Simulacrum. There's a boss in there as well, which I've not tried the 2 bosses here. I've only done the boss once on the expedition, and I've done the Breachstone boss a couple of times. I'm actually going to unspec these and come up this way and try this out for a bit. Something I actually meant to do earlier, but I forgot to do it. There we go. And yeah, your boss ones you get from beating increasingly harder bosses as well. Tristo! How's it going, Tristo? How you doing, dude? How do you get to the Breach boss? You have to use the Breach Stone. So when you get 300 of these shards here, Breach Splinters, you can make a Breach Stone. And then when you've got Breach Stone, when my map loads, this is something they're fixed. That's actually something they're fixing in the patch. When you come into your map, if I go to my home, there it is. There's this thing right next to where your home is. There's this realm gate here. It'll be right next to your home and your map. So you click on the realm gate, you put your breach stone in there, click traverse, and that will open a portal to whatever it is you're opening to go to. The Reliquary Vault. No, I don't know how you open this vault yet. There's a Reliquary Vault there. Who knows what that is? But yeah, so that's how you do that. Hopefully that helps you. Cognacking, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How's your day been? Do more maps? Trial time. No more maps. I'm not doing a trial because I'll give you the points back because I was going to do one more map and then I'm actually going to go off for the night because it's 3 AM and I'm in London tomorrow. So and it's highly likely that the patch is going to drop during my stream tomorrow, if not before, which means we'll be doing a long one tomorrow. So I'm not going to push it tonight. One sec. I can't even give it a point. Oh, I just accepted it. Oh, well, you lost 1,000 points. My bad. I think I just accepted it by accident. I will do that tomorrow. That's what I will do, Clink. I will start with trials tomorrow. If that's okay. Just a trial takes a lot longer than a map. And I've got a really good map to end on. I've got this map here, Creek. And it's got Irradiate, it's got the Corruption, it's got the boss map. I was going to try and put in something here as well, like, I don't know, let's put an Expedition one in, because I've got a 10 Expedition. Maybe we get an Expedition here. Oh, no, okay, no, we'll do 2 maps. I'm going to do the tower, and then I'm going to come to this map. That's what I was going to do. I'm going to stick a really low key in this tower and just blitz through it as quickly as I humanly can. Just 7. There we go, what we got, this will do. And then we're going to go do this cracked map with a 16 key in it. Yeah. No worries, Margaret. You're good. My wife is travelling to London and staying at Oxford University in March. She's going to study abroad to get a PhD next year. Nice. Where's she studying in London? Where's she got her place at uni? There's some really good ones in London there. Oh, sorry. You said she's going to study... Oh, and staying at Oxford University. You already said. Okay, nice. Yeah, very good. What's she doing a PhD in? Yeah, I go to London twice a week for work, so... It's about 2 hours each way for me, so I leave my home. It takes me about 2 hours to get to the office and 2 hours to get back. So it's 3 AM now. I've got to be on a train at 9:12. Well, I can get to 9:30 if I want to, if I really want to. But I should really try and get the 9:15 one. To get to work for about, well, somewhere between 10:30 and 11. I start late and leave late. It's just how I prefer to work. So I'll normally get home about 8. Leave about 6, half 6. Get home about 8. And then that's why I get on stream a bit later on those days, because I don't get in till quite late. Right, that's a dead end, so we'll move on. What is something unique she can do over there? She will be there mid-March for 2 weeks. There's so much stuff to do in London, I'm not even sure I could recommend anything. Because I don't know what your wife likes to do. Like, there's loads of stuff to see and do in London. There's, old buildings, museums... It's going to be a bit cold to go to all the parks. If it was summer, I would have recommended going and checking out some of them because they're really nice. Just loads of historical stuff. There's loads of historical stuff in London. And like I say, loads of art-based stuff. And yeah, you name it. It's just about everything here. Better to go on Google and type in what to do in London. We've done it. Nice. I was hoping that would be a quick one. Yeah, it's better to go on Google and just Google like what to do in London and find something that she's keen on. She loves libraries, historic art, cathedral. There's loads of that. Like loads and loads and loads of it. If she goes to Trafalgar Square, you've got some of the main art museums there, and you've got loads of cathedrals and churches and architecture, and there's loads of it. Honestly, yeah, that's just one place. There's so many museums in London, all the big ones. Yeah, loads of that stuff to do. Loads and loads and loads of it. I mean, it's a lot. It's an old place, London. At the end of the day, history goes back a long way. That is not a bad ring. Shame about the accuracy. I'm gonna roll an Exalted into that and pray. Max life. Ugh. Cold damage. Do 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 do. Stand there. I'm not even going to bother with the accuracy rating ring because accuracy rating right now is busted and doesn't really do much, apparently, from what I understand. I haven't played a build that even requires it because casting doesn't care for it. Right. We're going to stick the expedition thing in here. Damn, I was hoping it'd hit this node down there. It didn't. It boosted all those, but okay. So be it. We're going to do this node, though, anyway, regardless. And I have got... Enfeeble... That's fine. This is okay. We got a 16 here, and it's not terrible. No elemental weakness. That's the main thing. So we're going to do it. We're going to finish on this map tonight. It's got a boss in it. It's got a ritual in it. It's irradiated. It's corrupted. So it's going to be T18. And yeah. We've got stun and ailment threshold increase, so I do have to be careful. It'll take me a bit longer to freeze stuff. This map isn't dreadful for this build. It's quite open, actually. I quite like Creek. You do get some trees in the way, but it's not as bad as some of the others where you've just got, like, you know, it's like a jungle, so there's trees absolutely everywhere. They literally, 3 of those just appeared on my feet. Okay, can I pick my stuff up now? Question mark. Here we go. Goodness me, burrows everywhere. Get up. Oh, we got retaliation enemies. Okay, wonderful. It's actually pretty bad for Eye of Winter. Eye of Winter, it's because it doesn't always kill things instantly. When they've got the shield up, they can end up retaliating with loads of projectiles doing Christ amounts of damage back at you. Shroud Walker. I'm just going to shove a comet down there. Just see if I can clear a few of those things out. Okay, I thought there was a rare in there. I couldn't really see it. There we go. It was right behind that tree, so it was pretty hidden. She's also going to see the play Wicked. Yeah. There's literally so many plays, shows, music, you name it. Like I say, it's all there. London gets it all. If there's a show going around the world, doing a world tour, it will probably hit London. It's just one of those places. It's a cultural staple of the world. One of the cultural staples of the world, London is, I suppose. A lot of extremely prestigious, famous and old venues to perform at, which a lot of people would only ever dream of performing at, like Royal Albert Hall being one of them. There's many though, many. The Opera House, etc. That is a rare retaliation mob. Fantastic. My favourite. I'm going to comment down there, I think, just in case. And hopefully, there we go. Just hopefully finish him off in one, so I don't have to worry about his retaliation damage. There we go. I'm not just going to dive in there with that retaliation mob there. Yeah, so that they shoot you back as you hit them with Eye of Winter. It took me a long time to realise that Eye of Winter actually triggered that. But the amount of times I died to that early on. Big Dog, how's it going, dude? How's it going? How are you, man? Drink City streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all being here. Cheers. Okay, there's obviously a retaliation mob in there because I can see it. Eternal Knight. And he's dead. Good times. Another one there. Pain in the ass to see him, though. Trees in a way. I quit. I can't pass T14 in 2 days. What's the issue? Damage? Defense? I say Forex. It's really hard for me to say what your issue is without. If you're playing my build, then it's difficult for me to say what your problem will be without seeing your build. Yeah. Okay. So like I say, it's difficult for me to say what's wrong with the build unless I see it. So all I can really recommend is you join my Discord, and then I can have a look at your... You'd have to send me like your character sheet and your passive tree and items so I can actually see what you're playing with. And then see if I can help. And make some recommendations. It's really the best I can do because there's not normally just a one, go do this, it will solve your problem thing in this game. There's quite a few different things you can... That could be the issue or could improve. Yeah, so I say I'll link it. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'll link my Discord if you want to join. You don't have to, but if you want to chat to me off stream about this stuff, I'm happy to discuss. I'll link it in both chats in case anyone wants to do this about the build or any other build. Really, I'm happy to discuss. See if I can help you. But yeah, good night if you're going off. No worries, dude. It is a very big step up in terms of every single level of tier map that goes up. The amount of damage they do is very significant. The amount of HP they gain is noticeable, but the amount of damage they deal is way more significant than the amount of HP they gain. Yeah, it's the exponential factor on their damage is very, very high. So I can through a T14, I can YOLO T14s now, unless there's a really particularly bad modifier on the map or really bad rare enemy or boss or something. But a T18, which I'm on now, so 4 levels up, I am having to play a bit safer because there are certain enemies that will just do a lot of damage to me. And I do want to make the most of the map because XP is pretty slow even on these T18 maps at this stage. So I want to make the most of the XP where I can. How do I play this game? Well, do you own it, Big Dog? It's on. I've got it on Steam. I think you have to. I think it's going to be free when it's out in full release, but it's in early access right now. So what they're doing is they're basically upselling you microtransaction points to be able to gain, and then they're throwing in access to the game as a result of it. And I think it's $30 or 25 Great British pounds. And that comes with a whole bunch of cosmetics, you know, that you get your value of microtransaction points and stuff that comes with it. But that's basically what they're doing right now, I guess, to fund the game. So, you know, it's up to you whether you see it worthwhile paying towards getting access to it or not, or whether you want to wait for the full release. A lot of people will be waiting for full release, I imagine, which is coming later this year. We don't know exactly when. They said between 6 to 12 months on them. One sec. It's between 6 and 12 months on the when it released in early access, so it could be any time. I'm still at what? Oh, he's got a massive HP. He's got a massive energy shield on him. Look, holy energy shield aura. That's less than ideal. That energy shield is brutally big. Look at it. Holy. I'm going to break through it in a minute, and I'll probably do some damage to him. I'm going to have to place down another sigil. This is one of the slightly easier bosses in the most part. He does have some hard-hitting moves. You have to be careful of that one there. Yeah, it's a T18 boss, this. I can't remember what else he's got on him. Let's get the comet down on him. That comet just did 1.5 million damage to him. Oh, I think he's dead. Yeah. I wasn't really paying attention to his HP there because I could see he was charging up a move, so I was trying to work out what one so I could dodge it. But alright, that's T18 boss. It was relatively straightforward, to be honest.
I have no space for that.
He's definitely one of the easier bosses. Honestly, he's just got that one big slam you've got to be careful of, and then after that you're good to go, really. I mean, ooh, that's not bad actually. Intelligence, max mana, rarity, fire. Someone's put one of those up for 2 exalted, apparently. Which is kind of nuts to me. Not really sure why they've done that, but hey. Oops, let's move that over there, move that over there, move that in there. There we go. Because I want to have a look at these quickly. Rubbish. I probably won't even bother with that. That's the yellow one, so we'll grab this. I'm in the Discord, where I send prints to you. So when you're in the Discord, make sure you've verified and gone to role selection and chosen Path of Exile 2. You've got 2 options. You can either message in the Path of Exile 2 Sorceress channel or whatever class you're playing. Or, yeah, that would be, I mean, that's the best way to do it, because then I can create a thread for it. Thing is, if you can private message them to me, the problem is, if you do that, only I can see it. If you put it in the channel and say, I'm having issues here, here's my stats and stuff, can someone help me? The chances are other people can weigh in as well and help you. I won't look at it while I'm on stream, but I will be finishing up after this map, so I might have a quick look after I finish stream and I've wound down and stuff. So I might get back to you shortly. But generally speaking, it would be better so we can create a thread, because then we can, that thread can just stay open until, and you know, and we can just help you as time goes on. So I'm happy to help people, that's the thing. Just, if it's visible to other people, it means other people can, you know, help as well. So that's what I would suggest, yeah. No problem at all. Yeah, I'll try my best. You know, I can make suggestions and stuff. It's not always easy to figure out exactly what's wrong, so. But I'll have a look, see what we can do. I've just got to empty out my inventory here. Wow, that's got the 3 reses on it, and they're really high. But it's got no max mana. Please roll max mana. Rarity. Max mana. God damn it, didn't roll any mana. That is savage. Such a high accuracy rating roll as well. 10 divines is the only one up like this. It's got no max mana on it. Screw it, I'm putting it up for 5 divines. I know it's got no mana on it, but someone might buy it just because the reses and the rarity on it are so ridiculously high. And undercut that person by however much. Real shame. That's such a high roll of accuracy rating. If I had rolled that roll of mana, that would have been a god tier helm. That would have been literally FU levels of divines, because I got a pretty good roll of rarity on there as well. Got the triple on the element mental resistances. Madness. Something in there. Sell that. Sell that. Regal that bad boy. Yeah, that can just go over here then. Don't know about that, really. I guess we'll put one Exalted into it. Who knows? Oh, evasion racing. Wonderful. Stick up for that. Right, sell those. Right, back to the map. Let's try to get this map finished. Yeah, no worries, Forex. No worries, man. Thanks for jumping in. I'll talk to you on Discord, yeah. Let's get... Oh, gosh. Right on top of me. Let's get these... I need to get out of that tornado. There we go. That'll be the last one. Good. Audience for King. Yes, it's come up. 2,600, though. Why has that gone... Oh, no. Yeah, it's cool. Well, we got 4. It's not entirely impossible that we'll be able to achieve that in this. Depends on how the rest of the stuff spawns. So we've done the boss already. So now I've just got to clear the map and do the rest of the rituals. So yeah, the boss on this map is actually pretty chill, to be honest. Of all the bosses, he's definitely one of the easier ones. Whoa, wedged me in on a tree. Tree wedges. What is this? There we go. Got him. A ruby. It's dropped me loads of jewels, this is. Oh, that's one nice thing that's coming in the patch. When you go over a map, it is going to tell you what biome it's on. Now, some of them are very obvious, but not everyone will just know what the biomes are, which is very useful when you're looking at something like local knowledge in the Atlas tree. Knowing what the biome is. It's actually a yellow ruby. Oh, what's it like? It has Warcry cooldown recovery rates on it. No, it doesn't say it's worth an awful lot. Guess we'll keep that. Okay, let's pick both of those up. 25 move speed, 100 max mana, but it's got no reses. That has actually got max mana on intelligence and res. I might roll 1 exalt into that. If we get another res, it might be worth something. Try and blitz a few of these down while we can. I need to get over there, away from the tornado. Ah! Something in there is very fast. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's going to be close. I don't think I'm going to get enough. I might have to defer it one more time. And then one more 4 and I'll be able to get it finally. I thought I might be able to get it this time, but doesn't look like I'm going to be able to, I don't think. Something you can jack up later if you get your ritual points. You can make it so you can get more ritual stuff, you know, ritual points and stuff during a map. Making it a bit easier to obtain these things without having to defer them so many times. I'll take a look. I'm not super invested in sort, but I have played the game for over 10 years, so I might be able to help with fundamental issues. I mean, yeah, I'll have a look after stream as well. I'll be done after this map, so I'll be soon. Through to Bravo. How's it going, dude? How's it going? How's it going? Quick question. When can I start finding orbs to get the 4th and 5th support gems on my spells? I'm level 72. You should be able to find greater jewelers, but they are rare. I still haven't found a perfect jewelers. I still haven't found one. I'm nearly 500 hours into the game. Now, I know people have dropped many. If you've got higher rarity than I've got, you may well drop one before me. They are super rare. But yeah, greater jewelers, they're quite rare. Like, I haven't dropped one today. In fact, I've probably dropped less than 10 of those as well. Honestly, wow, that is a really awfully placed. Look at that. Look at that tornado. Holy cow. This ritual is placed with 2 trees in the middle of it. at the edge of the map, so you haven't even got half the ritual space. Oh, Christ, that's actually really bad. I might die here. Yeah, I'm dead, I think. Oh, God. Oh, my God, how did I not die there? Jesus Christ. Got screwed by the terrain. I'm actually amazed that didn't kill me. I somehow managed to get out. I managed to teleport out the other side. I was sitting here spamming ball lightning trying to teleport out the other side, and I managed to get out like this. That was so close to killing me. Yeah, look at that, though. Half the ritual was not even traversable. And then he had 2-3 trees in the way. Goodness me. Yeah, that was savage. Hopefully the last one's better than that, because that was an awfully placed ritual. Yeah, so basically the answer is fruit to bar, but you can get them once you're in the end game. You can they're just really, really rare. If I drop a Greater Jewelers, I'm normally happy. They're not worth an awful lot now, but if I dropped I haven't got a single 6-link on my gear yet, because I kind of refused to buy my first Perfect Jewelers. And they're also worth like 3 Divine Orbs. So that basically tells you how rare they are. They're deemed more valuable than 3 Divine Orbs, and I think I've only dropped 5 of those or something. So they are rare, yeah. If you drop one, then GG, basically. Don't waste it. If you're going to use it, make sure it's on the skill you definitely know you want. That's what I suggest. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, but I'm not getting a single breach splinter from breaches. I mean, until you can get the Atlas points in your breaches, in your breach tree, the breach splinters are a little bit more scarce, and I think that's something they're looking to change. I don't know if that's coming in this patch, though, honestly. But they said something about making it so Delirium Simulacrum splinters are going to be easier to get. So we'll see when we get the patch notes. We may well find that other things like that will be looked at as well. But yeah, well, now that there's a particular branch you can take, which gives you more splinters. And, I mean, I don't drop as many as some other people, but they definitely drop more often than they did before, that's for sure. I just dropped 2 level 19 skill gems. So I still haven't dropped a level 20 skill gem either. Not a single one. Ow. Just pay attention to that, because they're just retaliating on me. And they hurt a lot. Because it's physical damage, I think. Yeah, still not dropped to level 20. Right, is that better placed? No, it isn't. Look at that. That's also terribly placed. Holy moly. Ugh. With a tornado. If it was the other mods, it wouldn't matter. The tornado is going to be bad for this. I may well just comet at the start to nuke some stuff. I'm going to finish. There's only 9 monsters left on the map. We're going to try this because I kind of want... If I can get enough points, I'm going to be very close to being able to get that audience with the king. That is going to be a risk it for a biscuit ritual, though. That is very awfully placed. It's these trees. If the trees weren't there, it wouldn't be so bad. But look, we got these trees here. I'm going to have to play on this outskirts. Playing up there is going to be suicide, I think. Antonius, thanks for the alert, man. I'm actually going off shortly, but I really do appreciate that. I had one of those perfect jewelers, but I rather sold it for 2.5 divine. 5 link is mostly enough for me, exactly, yeah. I found a few greaters this week, bone meal. Nice, yeah. Bone meals are achievable. Perfect jewelers is like, they are rare. I've still not dropped one myself. So they are, like I say, you don't want to be picked up and just YOLO use it and waste it. Right, we're going to give this a go. Trying to work out how far the radius will be about here. Trying to work out what side's going to be better for me to go on. Maybe this one, I suppose. Try and drag the tornado over here somewhere. I'm going to place a comet down and just hope... Oh, they've interrupted me. Yeah, this is going to be awful because of that tornado. Oh, the mana siphon as well. No way. No way did it spawn a mana siphon rare. Come on. No, I actually survived it. What is this? I'm going to have to clip that. What? Oh, man, if I died to that, I wouldn't have even felt bad. Not only was that a tricky positioning to start with, a mana siphon rare of all things. And it actually, most of the damage I took was being in that mana siphon for about 2 seconds. And it did about 60% of my health to me because it just completely destroys mana. I can't actually buy this. I'm going to defer it. But yeah, what a troll ritual that was. What a troll ritual. Jesus. Absolutely troll. But I'll take that because I can use... Oh, need to make space for it. Can't even pick it up. Gonna drop something on the floor? Yeah. That was troll. To be honest. Oh dear, oh dear. Never mind. It wasn't as busy as the last one. It didn't spawn quite as much stuff, so it would have been a lot worse if it had. Okay, let's go. I'll come back for these, probably. Or maybe I won't bother. That's the end of the map anyway. Christ. Yeah, that was... When I'm farming divines, div items, I usually get 3+ towers in range for each other and slam all 3 with quantity modifiers. Then I run breaches with quantity maps within those quant nodes of Serbia. Yeah, it's breaches, right? It's a sheer level, because that's a numbers game. You're just killing so many monsters. So I the one time I died yesterday was right at the end of the stream in a breach. Got blown up by something. And I sat there for a minute on the death screen. And the breach stayed open for ages. And the whole screen, I'm not joking, my entire monitor was monsters. I've got a clip somewhere. It's completely out. I was like, wow, the density's insane. Yeah. So, yes, it's just a numbers game. You can just kill so much stuff in a breach because it spawns. And that's without the density increases in the tree. If you get your breach points, you can get another 55% density as well, which is just nutty, to be honest. No wonder it breaks people's frame rates, honestly. Can we get another resistance on this? No, but it did give me a phenomenally high amount of energy shield there. It's only got the 1 res, but it has got a phenomenally good amount of energy shield on that. And intelligence. Yeah, I could probably sell that, I reckon. Stick that for 30, it's lower than anything else. I mean, a lot of these are up for divines, but honestly, I just want to make some currency. Stick that up. Could have to go through my tab at some point and probably reduce the prices on some things, but hey. So yes, it is cool. I won't bother going back for those other things. They weren't that important. That can come in here. Now, I'm going to have to combine. You can combine all these into other jewels at some point. Actually, in fact, I'm going to do that now. So I'm starting to get to the point where it's overwhelming my stash a little bit. Reforging bench, you can do this. Reforge them into another one. Been building up for a while, so I'm just going to do that and get rid of a few. Take some setting up, and but it's definitely worth it. It depends what build you're playing as well, Tristo, to be honest. This build doesn't kill as much in breaches as others because it's just dangerous. You know, I'm not playing a one-shot screen clearance build. I did not mean to click on that. So if you're playing a monk that's using the heralds, or if you're using spark that can annihilate, you know, annihilate stuff all over the screen, then it'll be great. But this build, you do have to play. You have to sort of play with some sensibility. Otherwise, you could get overrun, I guess. Any of these any good? Yeah. That was starting to get a bit silly. I'm gonna have to look at these red ones as well. It may be better once the patch comes in, honestly, because some of the moves that scare me a bit are the one-shot mechanics, honestly. So we'll just have to wait and see. That's actually quite high for tome. I'll keep that one. And that one. Yeah, so we'll have to see what I end up coming out with. Do you know what? I'm only going to get rid of these if I need to. We can actually stick these down here. I think that'd be fine. What are these blues down here? What, green, red, sorry. I can't even speak anymore. You can tell I'm getting tired. Let's dump those there for now. We'll identify that in a second. For some reason, put some Simulacrum, some breach splinters in there. What we got on this one? Identify. Good night. Bleeding. It's not that great. Fine. We'll come back to that later. Fine. There we go. Right, we've got way too many 15 maps in here as well. Yeah, it's the dumbest one. That's actually not that great, is it? Don't like the elemental weakness ones very much. Just try and clear this up so I've not got... Is there another elemental weakness one somewhere? I think there is a few in here. No, okay, what's the next worst one then? That one's pretty savage. We'll come back to that one later. Fine. Okay. Quantity of items, modifiers, and towers plus maps in combined breaches is divine heaven. Yep, I imagine it is. You're just dropping loads of stuff everywhere, all the time. Rarity will only get you so far. The quantities, yeah, I agree. Yeah. Fireball plus Raging Spirits plus cast on minion death equals screen explodes constantly. Antonius, yes. I linked, do you know what's funny about that? I linked, someone goes to me the other day, oh, Fireball will be fine, that won't get changed. I'm like, I think you'll find there's probably some stuff about that will get fixed because it's currently making servers crash. And he goes, well, how? So I sent him a video of like 560, one click, 564 Fireballs with cast on minion death. And yeah, it was basically, it was crashing his console when he tried it. So, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that gets looked at sooner rather than later, because that's actually causing servers to slow down or crash, because it's just overwhelming it with too many projectiles and processing. But it is fun, I'm imagining, yeah. But that's one of those things that's actually causing performance issues for them and other players on the servers. So, yeah, that's up there, I'd say. People are using that build to roll back their characters for corruption reset. Yep, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if that's included in the patch notes, but we'll see. Just because that is crashing servers, yeah. Anything that crashes a server will be game. Doesn't matter if it's a nerf. It will be game. Because they won't want their servers crashing. So, yeah. It looks super fun. And it does look pretty ridiculous. I saw a video and laughed because it was just like fire one set of fireballs and then it was just like everywhere. Just fireballs. That was completely insane. Yeah. Mental. Right. Let's find someone to go show some love to. Who's online? Let's have a look. La 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 la. Let's see if there's anyone online. You play with 3x Comet autocast and 30 plus comments at a time? Yeah. I've seen the one-click 54 comments as well. Okay, I've seen one person online we can go show some love to. Just seeing if there's any... Has anyone got any recommendations before we go ahead and do it? Janus. Yeah, okay, that's not a bad shout. I can actually see him on my channel, yeah. Alright, we'll go do that. That seems reasonable. You're the only one I have online, fair enough. No, that's all good, right? I'm going to go off because it's 3:30 in the morning. I've got to get on a train at 9:15. And we've got, probably the patch should be dropping during my stream tomorrow, if not before. So we'll probably do a late one tomorrow because I don't work on Friday. Oh, stretch. All right, guys. All right. Thank you all so much for being here. As always, I really appreciate you. You guys make it worth the time. I mean, I'll be here playing anyway, but it makes it much more fun for me to have people to talk to and to engage with and help. That's great. Big Dog Dancer. I mean, getting up at 9:15 to go into London for work, I wouldn't necessarily say is fun, but yeah, I'll try. You too, dude. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you all. If there's anyone in my YouTube or Twitch channels that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I am online most weeks, 5 nights a week, playing something ARPG related. So yeah, hopefully see you again. I do have a Discord. If anyone hasn't joined and wants to come and join and be part of the community or stream, or if you've got any questions about the builds, or wants to see anything about upcoming builds, or anything related to any other ARPGs that we play, I'll link that in both channels. Obviously, no obligations, but if you fancy coming and joining, then we'd love to see you there. Yeah, so we're going to go and raid over to a friend of ours from the ARPG community, Janus TTV. He's currently got 8 viewers, give or take. So we can go over and make a really meaningful difference to his stream and his day. So I really hope some of you will come over and just sit in there, even if it's just for 5 minutes, just say hello, hit his chat with loads of emotes. You know, just a bit of engagement. Let's give him a smile, make his evening, go see what he's up to. Looks like he's playing a Spark Mage, so it's probably, and an Int Stacker, so it's probably going to be pretty insane. So we can go see some insane Spark fun, another Sork build. And yeah, we love to show some support to the community and other streamers, so that'll be great. And I'll probably sit in there for a few minutes while I wind down and check my Discord and stuff anyway. So yeah, hopefully some of you will come with me. And I think that's probably about it tonight, guys. So everyone over on YouTube, obviously I can't send you anywhere today, so thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you all. I'll be back on again tomorrow. Hopefully the patch will be there, so we'll be able to check all that out, and hopefully see you then. Otherwise, have a good rest of your day. Everyone on Twitch, as I say, we're going to go raid Janus TTV. Thank you all again, everyone. And yeah, keep blasting, keep safe. Much love, and I will see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers.